Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family, man? Look, man, we're going to get right to it. Man, appreciate everybody coming in the building, man. I really do. And yeah, we already got the haters in the chat. The haters of real information. It's funny to me. So I was having a good conversation, man, with my son, man. He in his first year of college, and we just was cutting the breeze, yo. You know, we fight all the time. Fun. And he was saying he could understand why people would actually listen to the president as far as vaccines, right? I get it. And I say, yeah, I get that. But what I couldn't understand was why would a scientifically literate person do it? And that was our conversation. And that's the point. Scientifically literate people, which is not most of us, know not to listen to the damn president, right, on matters that's not politics, right? If he's talking about science and changing vaccine schedules and all that, then we're not actually listening to it because we understand by following these particular politicians, they're not actually aligned with the science. I'm going to prove that. All right, I'm going to show you easy work. And so I'm saying that our people, we can't even figure out when the government is potentially putting you in harm's way. And I understand it because you get these blackologists and centric people who thinking they centric on Africa and claim they love their people and all that when they really don't. Because when you love somebody, you take the time to make sure about what you're saying is right, no matter how unpopular it is, right? And so they think that the government is trying to kill us. Watch this. By administering vaccines to the community. So that's their thing. They're trying to kill us because they want you to take these vaccines. And so their mind is stuck right there, right? They stuck on they trying to get us. When the easy way to get us, the complicated way to get us is trying to get us through a vaccine. That's complicated because then how could you just get the vaccines to black people? Remember, white people was coming to black communities and getting them because it wasn't a waiting list because we wasn't getting them like we were supposed to. Remember that? We eventually kind of caught up, but at first we just wasn't doing it because of that bad information, right? How could you figure out a vaccine that only affect black people? Now, remember, black people is a social construct. So there's no actual, it's not a biological thing. It's scientific racism, right? Human beings are all 99% the same. So you can't just pull it off. You would have to get the vaccine companies on board, all that, and then you would try to pull off something that you can't really pull off. It'd just be easy to put it in the water. We all be gone. Because you don't even have to put nothing in the water. Just don't filtrate the water. Because you know all the water is coming from your bathtub, your toilet, your sink, the sewage, it all goes to the water treatment plants. So just don't treat the water as good, and all of us get sick in certain areas. Still gonna catch some white people in that. Because it ain't like we're all separate like that. So that don't make no sense. So vaccine is a bad idea to try to kill people. There's no history of that. There's history of other things, but not that. Okay, say you're not buying it. But this is what we do know. Measles, mumps, rubella, right? Measles, mumps, all that stuff, it still exists. So when I make the statement, we don't know when the government is putting us in harm's way by listening to their bad advice, but yet we think they're trying to kill us, but we don't understand when they're giving us bad advice. The bad advice is, if you're changing the vaccine schedule, knowing that MMR vaccines is one actual shot, but yet you want to split them up, but you know that we don't even make the vaccines in this country split up, that nobody actually makes them split up. And if you talk to the vaccines company, it'll take them about 10 years to go through the clinical trials and all that to make separate vaccines, measles, mumps, rubella, separate. And then you know that the measles, mumps, and all that is still here because the pathogen doesn't actually go anywhere. Then you would safely say, man, if people listen to that and don't get their kids vaccinated, then they're going to be in harm's way because the actual pathogen that they're saying we don't need to get vaccinated against is still there, then they could potentially put you in harm's way. Do y'all see that simple? Coronavirus, flu, measles, mumps, ain't went nowhere, y'all. They're still here. So if a person is telling you, we're going to change the vaccine schedule and we want you to get them separately because all at once is too much, but yet the United States don't even make a single measles vaccine or a single mumps vaccine. They don't even make that. And it'll take them about millions of dollars and about 10 years. Then that's 10 years that if you listen to that, the cumulative effect in the African-American community could get real wild. Because the thing that they claiming you don't need to get vaccinated against has not went anywhere. Now, how is that not potentially putting you in a position? Now, I know y'all think y'all immune system is strong, you can take it, whatever. You catch the measles, the kids catch measles, and there's other diseases they can get from the measles that you can't cure that could kill them. Do you know why the ancient Egyptians didn't have their life expectancy wasn't as long as what we have in the United States? The life expectancy in the United States is about approximately, I believe, 78 years for men and about 81 years for the women. The ancient Egyptian life expectancy was about 25 years. And do you know why their life expectancy was about 25 years? Now, no, they didn't have no vaccinations. They didn't have no evidence-based medicine. They had all their herbs. But their life expectancy was no more than 25 years old. Now, that does not mean that they did not have people that did not make it to 80 years old or 90 years old, 100 years old. Doesn't mean that. It's just say your life expectancy was short. But do you know why? Because they had high infant mortality rates because of the pathogens that the newborn babies could potentially catch, because the newborn baby does not have a functioning immune system yet. They get all their immunity from their mother, and they get it from their mother's breast milk, and they get it from crawling around on the floor, and they get it from eating different things, right? Building up their immune system until they get their own. It's a fun fact for you. So I'll say it again. You hear the community running around, talk about the government trying to get us, I ain't taking this, I ain't taking that. Bet, because you think they're trying to kill you with the vaccines, which is nonsense. It's a wild notion there, but accept that. Okay, bet. I hear your logic in it. Why should we trust them? Got you. But yet you want to accept the fact that Donald Trump says he makes a federal order to change the vaccine schedule. The amount of shots we get too many shots at one time, all this non-scientific terminology, anti-scientific rhetoric. Yeah, okay, change that. You don't want us to get the MMR vaccine all at once. You want to split it up. Can somebody tell Donald Trump we don't even make that in this country split up? Can somebody let that man know that they don't make it. So if they don't make it and y'all accept the recommendation, then that means you would not be getting your kids vaccinated. The government has not eradicated measles and mumps and rubella. It's still here. It's not going anywhere. And we know this because now it's an uptick in measles. Because parents aren't getting their kids vaccinated regularly because of the anti-scientific rhetoric. This is a fact. Now, for all the vegans and vegetarians and I know where I'm at. For all y'all, man, have at it. Eat your elderberries, roots, and all that. Say, put the smoke in the air. Do what you got to do. Not recommending anything. I'm talking to the people who can think to understand that that vaccine schedule puts you in a position to get something, meaning to get a vaccine that the United States does not make. How does that make any sense? And I hope I'm clear with this. I think it's very disrespectful to the African-American community to put us in that position. Thank goodness for the states. Thank goodness that his executive order doesn't actually affect the states. They can put pressure on the states, but it doesn't actually affect the states. Why? Because in our country, right, you got governors and mayors, and they can make their own decisions state to state. They don't have to accept the federal government recommendation. Let me give you an example. Marijuana is legal in states, but on the federal level, it can be illegal. You get it? States does not have to take their recommendation. The government can swoop down and still get you if they want, right? That's how, I'm not sure how they working them laws yet, but y'all get my example I'm trying to give y'all. I know this topic ain't popular, but I just want to show y'all something. I just want to, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to convince you of any damn thing, right? Because I can definitely read and write, and I can definitely comprehend, right? So I'm not talking to y'all that can't comprehend. I'm not even looking at the chat, because chatty and the patty. So let's look at Robert F. Kennedy Jr. We're going to look at some credentials here. All right. First thing I want to do, I want to look at the credentials. All right. I didn't even get Daniel Griff thing. Hold on, Dr. Daniel. Hold on. Let me see if I can get his Wikipedia page for a second. Man, and big up to everybody in the chat, man. This ain't nothing but love right here, man. And somebody told me I'm always calling everybody pseudo, but of course. But of course I am. But of course I am. Because what I do know is I'm smarter than the pseudos. That's what I do know. Let's start with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. All this has something to do with the new vaccine schedule. And let's look at their credentials. This is what we're going to do. We're going to figure out who you should listen to, who you should not. Right off the rip, ain't no debating. Y'all would clearly say all these white people. No issue here. So Robert F. Kennedy Jr., right? Born 1954, also known by his initials, RFK Jr., is an American politician. Red flag for this conversation. We're not listening to the politicians. Your politics and your politicians should be aligned with science, right? That makes it very harmonious, makes the government very productive. But when the government becomes anti-scientific, it throws the whole system off balance. And it causes a lot of confusion and mix-ups because you're taught and raised to listen to authority, right? And the president is an authority figure. So that's hard. So he's an environmental lawyer, author. He's a conspiracy theorist. It's a damn red flag. So now you got a conspiracy theorist and an anti-vaccine. Not only is he anti-vaccine, he's an anti-vaccine activist. So I'm asking y'all, how the hell can an anti-vaccine activist, right, and a conspiracy theorist, right, serving as the 26th United States Secretary of Health and Human Services. It's a damn shame. How is that even remotely possible? United States Secretary of Health and Human Services, what? Is the head of the United States Department of Health and Human Services and services as principal advisor to the President of the United States on the health matters. Something is clearly broken. This is wild. What is his credentials on the subject of running our health? Nothing. He's a what? He's an environmental lawyer, right? And a damn conspiracy theorist and an anti-vaccine. Not only is he he's an activist. He's active in lying. How the hell he get in that position? And we got people howling, screaming, saying, don't vote. Don't make no sense. Man, come on, man. So who is this partner? I want to move. So you see, he has no credentials in health. An environmental lawyer, that's how he get his bread. He's also was in charge of, I can't even think of the children health or something. It was wild. That's an anti-vax movement unto itself. Now let's come to his partner. Let's look at his partner credentials. If y'all familiar with me and my work, you know I debated this man right here. Dale Big Tree, big shot. Who is this guy that I debated? Toe to toe. Dale Big Tree is an American television and film producer who is a CEO and an anti-vaccine group Informed Consent Action Network. He produced films Vaxxed, from Cover Up to Catastrophe. It's based on the discredited opinions of Andrew Wakefield. That's a discredited person, Andrew Wakefield. Wild guy. Put that study in there and it got retracted about the autism. And alleges an unsubstantiated connection between vaccines and autism. Your president just made that same damn statement and there's no verifiable evidence on said thing ever occurring. It says he was the what? Communications director for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in 2024 presidential campaign and subsequently took the leading role in two groups associated with Robert F. Kennedy political career. His frequent public speaking engagements and, an influx of funding in 2017 have made Big Tree, who has no medical training, one of the most prominent voices in the anti-vaccine movement. It say during the COVID-19 pandemic, Big Tree propagated conspiracy theories about the origins of SARS-CoV-2 vaccines and his audience. Vaccines and urged his audience to ignore the advice of health authorities. How in the hell is he the head man for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and he's an anti-vaxxer? This is the guy I debate and beat up in real time. I'll show it at the end of the programming. That's who I debated. Craziest thing ever, man. Known for anti-vaccine activisms. Crazy. I mean, it's the wildest thing ever, yo. Briefly worked on Dr. Phil and was credited as a Phil producer for 5 episodes. Anyway, man, look, man. While working for Dr. Big Tree, learned that Andrew Wakefield opposition of MMR vaccines and his later discredited claims that the Center for Disease Control and Prevention hid proof to the link between vaccines and autism. All conspiracy, y'all. And they got his whole damn track record right here, anti-vaccine activism. I wonder if they named that debate he had in here. All this misinformation. Look how big the page is, yo. And he's who? Who is he again? So we can get this straight, right? He's the who? He's the director of communications for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in his presidential campaign and subsequently took a leading role in two groups associated with Kennedy's political career, man. So he is not a doctor. He is not a virologist. He has no credentials on the subject that we talking about today. Not at all. Here your man. He's head of our health. This guy right here. Let me show you the picture so we get all this straight. Right? Yeah. He can't even talk right. If you can't talk right, don't talk to me. Can't even get his words out. Wild. Completely wild. There you go in the Oval Office. Yeah. Come from millionaire, rich family. Yeah. Wild guy. Shooting up the CDC. Mafia. Wild out. My goal is to make America helpless again. Got worms coming out his forehead. A political cartoon depicting Kennedy using chainsaw labeled Maha, the sign of the National Center for Immunization and Respiratory Disease headquarters. Oh, man, he was a known drug addict. I'm not going to put that on him, but he definitely was a known drug addict. His own family said he wild, and he vaccinated, and don't listen to him. But, hey, no qualifications on the subject that we talking about, though. This is why I'm arming you with tools to know, make informed decisions, and you can't make an informed decision when the person that's informing you is anti-science and anti-truth and will lie and don't care about you because his family can afford to get whatever they want to get because they millionaires, the Kennedys, they're American royalty. But he playing with your life. No qualifications, though. I ain't got to show Donald Trump, right? Because you already know he ain't got no qualifications on nothing. He just run his mouth. Charismatic leader and wild. He bring wild people in the runner. I cannot believe this man's United States Secretary of Health and Human Services. What does this? What does this actually do? United States Secretary of Health and Human Services is the head coach of the United States Department of Health Services and the principal advisory for the president in the health matters. The secretary is a member of the United States Cabinet. Robert F. Kennedy is an incumbent Secretary of Health and Human Services, having held the position since February 2025. Can't believe this, man. Everything dealing with your health, vaccines and all that. Important to sit. Yeah. I ain't going to say we're in trouble. Y'all in trouble, yo, because I'm going to be ready. Okay. Now, we'll be showing the video. All right. Now, who you going to trust? Vincent Racanella. Who is this guy? I routinely hold up his textbooks. He's a professor. He's a Higgs professor for the Department of Microbiology and Immunology at Columbia University. White boy. So since we got to deal with white boys, right? Since y'all scared of white people half the time or don't know or say I deal with white people, if you're going to listen to somebody educated first. Right? And if you're going to listen to somebody and you're dealing with a certain subject, make sure they're expert in that subject, not a conspiracy theory and not anti-vaxxed or not anti-science. I want to put it that way. So if I'm going to take advice from anybody, it's going to be from this professor, right? He's in the Department of Microbiology and Immunology at Columbia University College of Physicians and Surgeons. He is also a co-author of textbooks on virology, principles of virology. He is qualified for the conversation. We're going to hear what he has to say. So you got choices here in this world. It's my job to make sure you have the informed choices. Vincent Racanella. I think y'all can really see this. Let me see. That's a website, virology blog. Y'all can't really see that. I'll put it, hopefully I'll put it in the bottom of the daggone thing for y'all. Hold on. Hold on. I ran myself out the building. And I'll be dropping a link too, yo. So let me speed this up a little bit. All right, because this shouldn't even be. It's a hot topic because they're taking advantage of our ignorance. All right, so I'm giving y'all the players in the game we're about to play today, and we're gonna see. All right, so we see all his qualifications. If we go down to his life and education, Rack Leonard was born. We don't care about where he was born. He graduated from Cornell University, 1974, a BA in biological sciences, and completed his PhD in laboratory. Peter Pulse, let me see. Paley's is saying 1980, studying genetic, okay, reassortment in influenza. You know, that's like gain of function there. See what I'm saying? Reassortment, see? Change the way something functions, right? So he studied genetic reassortment and influenza virus. It say as a postdoctoral fellow at David Baltimore's laboratory, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. All right, representative used recombinant DNA technology to clone and sequence the genome of a small RNA animal virus, poliovirus. Poliovirus. It say using these tools to generate his first infectious clone of an animal RNA virus. Construction of the infectious clone revolutionized modern virology. So this man has revolutionized, I'm going to say this again, has revolutionized modern virology. So who are you going to take your advice from? A person that revolutionized modern virology? Right? Look at his research. Look at all his research. Right? Research. Look, I can just look. We can just keep going and going and going. Look, it's all this research. Look, right? All right. I'm just showing y'all. Right? So there's your choices. I'm laying it out. Let me give you one more. One more. You with one more. All right? Because I don't play fair. I'm going to tell you right now. So we got Dr. Griffin. Daniel Griffin. All right? Daniel Griffin is an American physician scientist. He's not just a physician, he's a physician scientist. That means he publishes work and research. Scientist and infectious disease specialist. He's a specialist. All right, he's the president of a nonprofit organization, Parasites Without Borders. Why? Because parasites don't have borders. They will go everywhere humans go and biological organisms go. He's the chief of the division of infectious disease at Islands Infectious Disease Medical, and former chief of infectious disease at Optimum Tri-State. Columbia University, clinical medicine. Yeah, he's overqualified. Everything. Griffin earned a BA in philosophy, Colorado or Boulder. It say he received the MD degree in New York City School of Medicine. I can just keep going. Residence, grant, all that. Look, research, look. All right? You can tell me who I'm going to pick. He's also a science communication. That's what he does. He communicates ideas in science, right? Affiliations, all the big wheels. Microbiology, American Association of Advancement of Science. That's what Dr. Miyagi speaks at these conferences. You got infectious diseases, society, all that. Listen, look, man, look, see? So you don't talk publications, selected publications. They got all that, awards. You got awards. I ain't going to read all the damn awards, right? So never talk to me about me picking white people. I pick educated, top-notch white people to transmit ideas. I pick educated, top-notch black people. I'm never picking the dummies. For some reason, we have an affinity to pick the ignorant people to transmit ideas. So the question is, why not listen to the president? You would never listen to the president on matters of science. You would look to people like these. Your community workers and people that are claiming to help you in the community supposed to have access to these people, have access to these people's writings and works, and give a clear picture of what the hell's going on. That's what a serious community does. People that claim to lead in the community are supposed to do this right here and ignore all the idiots. Simple as that. So I done laid out what I'm laying out, and now let's get into it. All right? I'm going to start off with Donald Trump. I'm gonna get right into it. And he tripping. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Show some love, man. Make sure y'all hit the daggone super chat, man. We appreciate all that, man. And that's real. All right. Mm-hmm. So let's just hear it. Let's hear what's going on. Let's see if we can figure this out, man. All right. All right, here we go.
Twice as many doses. You can get what a very powerful hand to use. Strong guy, by the way. Thanks as well to Director of the NIH, Jay Bhattacharya, Deputy Assistant to the President of Domestic Policy, Dr. Heidi Overton, our Maha moms, and including Jamie Franklin, who's with us today, a very special person, and also the medical experts and professionals who've worked very hard on getting this to happen, this day to come. For long and far too long, a long period of time, America's recommended more childhood vaccines than any peer nation, and even twice as many doses as some European countries, and even more than that. In many cases, we were requiring 72 jabs for our beautiful, healthy, lovely, delicate little children, including giving the hepatitis B shot to infants and newborns on top of many other vaccinations. The hepatitis B shouldn't be given until they're 14 or 15 years old. They were given early. Effective immediately, my administration is recognizing gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations for only 11 core vaccinations against the most serious and dangerous diseases, along with the MMR, which hopefully will be split up. You have the MMR, we want it in 3 separate vaccinations, given it. You have the M diseases along with the MMR, which hopefully will be split up. You have the MMR, we want it in 3 separate vaccinations, given at separate times. Together, there could be a possibility they're quite lethal, and separately, it looks like they are not at all lethal, but just very effective.
So he's saying they could be lethal when? All y'all in the chat got that. When has that other been lethal? Where did he get that from? Where did he make that up at? Where did that come from? Who said that? Who talked about that? Where did he get the information from? Have any of y'all looked that up to see if that statement is remotely true? Because it's not. It's not a true statement right there. What? Let's hear this again.
Together, there could be a possibility they're quite lethal, and separately, it looks like they are not at all lethal, but just very effective. So the MMR, we want to have separate visits.
So separate, they're effective, but together they lethal. Ha! Let's see what the experts got to say about it. Ha! Ha! Vincent Racanetta, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Griffin. I went over all their qualifications.
Movie, introducing it to my son. I don't know if you're what cool hand, Luke. Communicate, and that's just
what we have here in the U.S. Right?
Is a fail.
Right.
What's going on?
It's perfect.
Yeah, great movie, actually. My college friends, but let's jump in on the news. And the first thing is, and I went ahead, I read this executive order and the delivering gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations for Americans. This is executive orders. And this executive order came out on August 10th, 2026. So I thought a few excerpts, then you and I can talk a little, and then there's actually some different takes on this. So we'll talk a bit. So first, actually, I'll leave in a link. People can go. It's not that long. I mean, these executive orders are not that long. I should probably go back and see what executive orders like over time, like whether they're always just these sort of one pager things. But this is like the 14,000th something executive order that's come out in the US. So these things, there's a lot of these out there. But um, the scientific, I'm just reading the executive order. I don't want people to think I'm agreeing with this as I read this, but we'll read the excerpts and then we'll discuss them. So first, the scientific assessment also found that instead of implementing vaccination mandates, most peer nations maintain high childhood vaccination rates through public trust and education. In the United States, by contrast, individual states set mandatory vaccination requirements that children must meet to attend school. So,
Is that correct, Daniel?
well, the interesting thing, I mean, you sort of, if this was in a vacuum, right, I would be like, oh my gosh, you're talking about how we need to actually start spending more money on education. Because, and I think like a perfect example would have been how certain countries approached the COVID vaccine, right? Is so they, if anything, it was kind of a privilege. There was a lot of education involved. You reach sort of the same end, but people didn't feel like they were forced because, you know, if you remember the early days, right, people were fighting to like have whatever job they did considered like essential so that they could be first in line for the vaccine. So, you know, an approach that some countries have definitely used during COVID was basically to spend money on education, spend money building public trust. And then when people are educated and they actually understand, they're clamoring for the vaccine. So that is, I kind of like the idea that I know that this isn't where this is headed, but I would love if that was really the takeaway was, hey, we as the US are now going to devote a portion of our public health budget to education about the benefits of vaccination.
So hold on for a minute. So, you know, our community, we stepped all the way up early in the game, right? And we debated Del Bigtree and Robert F. Kennedy Jr., which is the largest anti-vaccine movement on planet Earth. And we educated and y'all threw tomatoes at us. But I did what I was supposed to do. And this is what he's saying. That's what the United States should have did. Should have put money into education on the subject. But let him finish this. Watch this. Pay close attention.
I think we have to realize up front before we go any further that everything said in this executive order is a lie. Everything.
Yeah.
And I think we have to realize up front before we go any further that everything said in this executive order is a lie. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you just start off with the concept that this is a scientific assessment. This is not a scientific assessment, right? There was that great recent interview. What was great about the interview was at one point, one of these folks, challenges the person interviewing them, says, well, you wouldn't understand this because you're not a scientist. And they respond back with, well, you're not a scientist either.
Yeah, that was RFK Jr. on Dana Bush Bash on CNN, right?
Yeah. I just thought that was a great response. You wouldn't understand because you're not a scientist. It was like, well, neither are you.
Well, to call this gold standard,
we are live, man. Hey, I'm Ron McCartney. We live, bro. Right? I'm doing a, you know what I mean? I'm reacting to it. I laid down everybody's credentials. You know what I'm saying? All right. And go back and get it. We live, though. All right, let's hear what he's saying. Here we go.
It's ridiculous. This is just nonsense because there is no gold standard science here. The current vaccine recommendations is based on gold standard science. We don't call it that because it's obsequious. But
let's go
this
back.
Recommendations is based standard science here. Ridiculous.
Great response. You wouldn't understand because you're not a scientist. It was like, well, neither are you.
Well, to call this gold standard is ridiculous. This is just nonsense because there is no gold standard science here. The current vaccine recommendations is based on gold standard science. We don't call it that because it's obsequious. But this is not gold standard science. It's just a label they give to it so that people who don't know any better can think it's right.
Okay, so that executive order that Donald Trump produced and read and claimed it was based off science, it wasn't based off science and it wasn't the gold standard at all. The original vaccine schedule is based off of science and is the gold standard. So you wonder why I choose expertise over Donald Trump. Let's continue.
I think that's, yeah, these are like catchwords. These are these catchphrases where they're trying to basically challenge and say, you know, this other stuff, it's all, you know, the pharmaceutical companies and everyone's in cahoots trying to make money. And so, okay, next one. They say,
this whole idea of peer nations, nothing is like the US, okay, with 50 very different states. You cannot depend on public trust and education. You have to have school vaccination mandates. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Now, I hope y'all understand. He's basically saying we got 50 separate states, right? You can't just depend on the government, bro. You got 50 separate states, and they all have their own ideas. So you have to have mandates to put them all on one accord. You get that, right? Huh. Pick up the Black Panther. I see you, man. Here we go.
Yeah. So, okay. So next it gets broken down into based on consultation with my advisors and review of available scientific evidence. It's just kind of one of those, and brings me back to the interview. So our president is reviewing the scientific evidence among all the other things that are going on. I mean, it's just, I can't imagine that that's really,
there is no science basis for this executive order.
It is not.
If y'all think Donald Trump is reading scientific data, y'all lost. Y'all deserve to be left in ignorance. But don't pass on the bad information to the rest of us. This man is not reviewing no daggone scientific information while he in the war with Iran. And even if he wasn't, I wouldn't trust him to read nothing. We rely on the experts. Here we go.
And then they break things down. Now, this is kind of, and this is, I think we'll spend a little time on that. At the very end of this sort of breakdown, where they're actually, interesting enough, they actually talk about immunization recommended for all children, right? And it seems to be like, okay, we're just going to, a bunch of these ones seem to get a pass, it seems. Measles, mumps, rubella, diphtheria, tetanus, pertussis, polio, Haemophilus influenza type B, pneumococcal disease, human papillomavirus, varicella. Basically, they're actually seems to be like we've identified that these are, you know, essential, recommended for all children, and then they're going to mention some others in different contexts. But then they say, and this is, I think, where it gets challenging, the gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations also recognize that the combined measles, mumps, rubella, MMR vaccine should be administered in 3 separate single disease shots once such products are domestically available. And that, to the maximum extent feasible, all childhood immunization should be administered at separate medical visits.
This makes no sense. He's trying to cut down the number of shots. He's making more. And there's no scientific reason why you should break it up at all.
All right, so do you understand? He's claiming to cut down the amount of shots, but when you take one shot and break it into 3 shots, that's 3 shots instead of the 1. So you're actually adding more onto it. See? Cat. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Bill Gates is not a scientist. He's an investor. We don't listen to Bill Gates for scientific information, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, let's go back. Let's hear what he said about it. Very important.
Disease shots. Once such products are domestically available, and that, to the maximum extent feasible, all childhood immunization should be administered at separate medical visits.
This makes no sense. He's trying to cut down the number of shots. He's making more, and there's no scientific reason why you should break it up at all. No manufacturer is going to do this.
Yeah, I think this is a huge problem, and it's really interesting the timing too, right? Because it's been sort of, this is. Just want to point out, like,
and man, say no manufacturer is going to do it. No manufacturer is going to do that.
Don't feel like you're by yourself, even though like this particular lunatic fringe is very vocal. Is most Americans want their children protected. Most Americans do not want to see thousands of cases of measles. Most Americans do not want to see hundreds of children ending up in the hospital with what up until 2 years ago was a vaccine preventable illness, measles I'm talking about. So this is the third time in less than a year, we read about this in the New York Times, that President Trump has issued an executive order that basically is targeting vaccines and trying to undermine vaccines in the United States. So there's a nice, so I'll leave in a link to that New York Times article, but I'm also going to leave in a link to this article, this new news explainer article in the journal Nature. Trump wants MMR vaccines split up, the science behind why it's a bad idea. Numerous studies have shown that separating childhood jabs will delay protection and increase costs for families.
Increased costs for families. African-American families can't afford more expenses. Think about that for a minute. The marginalized communities, African-American, Native American, the Mexican population, do you think they can afford another medical cost? Do you think they can afford to go to the doctors 3 times instead of 1 time? Of course we would do it if it was safer. But if you don't got the money to go, you don't got the money to go. And if you don't got the money and to raise medical costs, does that not put us in harm's way? Of course it does. So while you're trying to figure out if you're going to go get this one or get that one, the daggone pathogen is still around live and kicking. And I'm going to prove and verify that the pathogens are still around and kicking because I'm going to show you the uptick in the daggone measles. Let us keep going.
I kind of wish this wasn't behind a paywall. I mean, some of us subscribe to Nature or have, the ability to access it. But let's go through. When he signed the executive order, Trump, ready for this, justified the change by stating that combined vaccines contain a dangerous amount of fluid. A vaccination is the size of a bottle of soda, he said.
This is just so irresponsible, Daniel.
You've gone, right? You've seen vaccines. You've gotten a vaccine. Was there like a bottle of soda?
So Donald Trump said that when he was giving out the executive order that they're giving babies the amount of shots the size of a daggone soda bottle. That's cap. It's irresponsible for a person that's supposed to be leading the country to say such a thing like that. Cap, right in front of your face.
No, into you.
This is no reality. This guy thinks that he's on a reality show and can lie. This is ridiculous. I mean, this is serious business we're talking about. There's no bottle of soda.
I'm just shocked. That,
most vaccines are about 0.5 ml, right?
It's a tiny amount. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's about 0.5 milliliter. It's a tiny. I mean, we've seen these. I think with our own eyes, we are not injecting children with bottles of soda, worth of fluid. The other, and this seems just, it can't get away from this, is when signing the order, Trump falsely suggested, again, a link between vaccines and autism. And we have repeatedly basically pointed out that that's not true. The people that say it's true are in it for, the ability to make money. The original claims came out of a guy who was basically committing fraud to try to make himself money off a suit. There's nothing. And repeatedly, we've even talked about the fact that people say, oh, well, maybe I'll just wait a little till my child's a little older because I just want to be on the safe side. The safe side is not to wait, not to leave children exposed and vulnerable. And not only your children, but we live in a community now where if you're going to have a baby, if you're going to have that baby under the age of 1, how safe is it to go out in this world now that we're having these diseases come back?
Oh, so the diseases are coming back. Do y'all know why the diseases are coming back? Because the pathogens that cause the diseases ain't went nowhere. They only come back when the vaccine rates drop. Simple. Boy, it may not be simple. Let me stop this. Keep going.
All right, next. Are individual jabs available for kids in the United States? So the order instructs the country's top health officials to adopt its recommendations, but it does not have any inherent legal power. Putting the recommendations into practice would require vaccine companies to manufacture jabs that target each illness individually, a process that could take years and cost hundreds of millions of dollars.
I want to go back over this again, and I'm going to play what Donald Trump said, right? Do they actually have the broken down version of the MMR? Let's see. Let's see.
But it does not have any inherent legal power. Putting the recommendations into practice would require vaccine companies to manufacture jabs that target each illness individually, a process that could take years and cost hundreds of millions of dollars. And I think you pointed this out, Vincent. Who's going to do this, right? In this sort of anti-vaccine climate, they're saying, we would like you to invest hundreds of millions of dollars to produce these individual jabs. And then who knows, like, what the environment's going to be like once you've gone through, like, all the approval process.
No, it's not happening. Merck, the manufacturer of MMR, said it would take 10 years and hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're not doing it.
Just poorly.
Okay, so the vaccine company said they're not doing that. They're not spending hundreds of millions of dollars. Take them about 10 years to produce damn vaccines in the middle of an anti-vaccine climate. Who's buying that? They already put the wild name on it. Who's doing that? Let's get back to Donald Trump again. What did Donald Trump say? We want to figure out what exactly did that man say. Let's see what that man said. Let's get back to what he said.
Given at separate times, along with the MMR, which hopefully will be split up. You have the MMR. We want it in 3 separate vaccinations given at separate times. Together, there could be a possibility they're quite lethal. And separately, it looks like they are not at all lethal, but just very effective. So the MMR, we want to have separate visits, separate times. The vaccine being broken into 3 separate single doses and vaccines being administered in separate visits. For example, at 1 year, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than getting them all in the same day. And I saw this early on, and I've seen proof of it, where they have a vaccination that looks like the size of a bottle of soda poured into a little child's body, and bad things happen in too many cases.
Yeah, you hear that? See, straight capper. He a capper. See, he capping. He made that up. He literally made that up. Ain't nobody, you ain't never been to no daggone doctors and seen a bottle as big as a daggone soda bottle and the nurse administer that to your daggone children. Why would he say such a thing? And then why would he act like you could actually split the daggone vaccine when you actually can't? The experts, the professionals just said they don't even have one yet. And the company said they're not making one to the tune of tens of millions of dollars. Man. And then I get the pushback. Cat. Say it again.
Produce these individual jabs, and then who knows, like, what the environment's going to be like once you've gone through, like, all the approval process.
No, it's not happening. Merck, the manufacturer of MMR, said it would take 10 years and hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're not doing it.
Just poorly spent. Now, the executive order aims to, I like this, better align the United States with vaccine practices elsewhere. So this is a good one. Just, there's a lot of, we say like, the US is not like somewhere else, but maybe they want us to be like Afghanistan. So most well-resourced nations use the MMR jab, but some developing countries where measles is endemic, such as Afghanistan, uses an individual measles vaccine. Now, they like to bring up Japan. So let's talk about Japan. Now, Japan switched from an MMR vaccine to individual ones in 1993 because of a problem with the specific mumps strain used in the combination jab. I should have left the link into Stanley Plotkin's got a nice little piece on mumps immunity. But anyway, overall vaccination rates plummeted, in part because of a lack of public trusted immunization. Several outbreaks of the 3 diseases followed. 2001, for instance, a measles outbreak affected about 265,000 children. The country switched to a measles rubella vaccine in 2006. and in May approved its first MMR shot since 1993.
So this is it for peer nations, right? That's it.
I think maybe there's some sub-Saharan country that might use a single individual, like when there's an outbreak, or instance. But yeah, this is not, using these individual shots is not something that pure nations are doing. I don't know. Thoughts before we move on?
Well, he has made, this is his third executive order on vaccine schedules. The last one was blocked by a judge.
Yep.
Okay. Because it's not legal. Okay. And this is going to probably suffer the same fate. Multiple entities will sue and a judge will block it because this is all nonsense based on nothing in reality.
Yeah. I mean, it's also, I think you got to sort of ask yourself, and maybe like our listeners and people they talk to can ask this question. This is this idea that this one man, that this federal government can have this incredible power to basically take away access to life-saving preventive medication. And the whole idea, I mean, of this balance between states' rights and the federal government, the way it's set up is the federal government gives us advice, it gives us guidance, it gives us expert opinion. Maybe some of those things might affect access to vaccines as far as, getting insurance companies and the rest to pay for them. But ultimately, the vaccination decisions are at the state level. So this is really quite an overreach for the executive branch of our government, trying to take away these choices from us at the state level.
So normally what would happen is...
So let me get this straight here. We don't have enough sense to recognize expertise when we see it. And Tahuti, you's a nut. And you so much of a nut, I'm going to call you out. And I'm going to drop that link. And we want to hear you get on here and fumble your way through the damn conversation with your ancient, fake, new age Egyptian studies that you bring to the community. You ain't bringing the community nothing that makes no sense. You never have, you never will. We don't even know you. You're anti-scientific, you're anti-expert. That's why we never pay attention to you when you stumble your way up on the panel talking about ancient African history that you care nothing about. And you know why you don't care nothing about it? Because you don't know nothing about it. And you know why you don't know nothing about it? Because you listen to ignorant, quote unquote, ignorant white people on said subject matters. You follow the New Age religion, which was produced by white people, Madam Mavalsky, Allen Crowley. Straight nut. Ain't read a book to save your soul. Let's keep going on. Big up to the ignorant amongst us.
Is the ACIP of CDC would make vaccine recommendations, right? And then the states would decide whether to adopt them. Most of the time they did in the old days when the ACIP was respectable. But now, and then the CDC director has to sign off on the ACIP recommendations. Now it will be very interesting to see if the new CDC director supports this or says this is wrong and gets fired.
That's a challenge, right? That's going to be like the first test of the new CDC director. And there's
because
nice
she said,
article.
she was asked about this and she said, oh, they would never ask to put our children at risk. Well, they just have. So now what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, she said, oh, this would never happen. They would never ask me to do something that would undermine, the health of people.
So let's take a look at the new CDC director. Okay, for all y'all that's been living in a cave, living next door to Tahuti. Here go the sister right here. Trump nominates the former Coast Guard doctor as the CDC chief, yo. Let's hope the sister stands up and cares about her people to the point where she'll make sure we have informed decisions, man. Big up to the sister, man. And, man, just do your job, sis. We depending on you because we can't get no help. We got ignorant people running around here acting like they virologists and immunologists and ain't nothing. Following crazy people, don't know what they're talking about. Let's hope, right, that you being a doctor, right, help us move forward in these conversations. So let's get back. We teaching right here. We talking about the quote unquote wild anti-scientific vaccine schedule that was produced by Donald Trump Non-scientific is not the gold standard because the gold standard was the original vaccine schedule. The one he got is wild. Makes no sense. It's googly gosh.
Here in the U.S. So here it is. Here it is. We'll see what happens, right? Because this may not even make it to that point. There's the whole idea that vaccine National Vaccine Advisory Committee is going to make some recommendations. But the question, will that even come to fruition? Will those recommendations be made? Will the new director be in this position? And we'll leave in a link, actually, because there is this Department of Health and Human Services solicitation of nominations for membership on the National Vaccine Advisory Committee.
Oh, you're going to apply, Daniel?
I was thinking about it. No, thank you.
I'll nominate you if you'd like.
Well, feel free to nominate me. I would definitely think about it, but it seems like this might not be the most pleasant experience, just with what's been going on in the last.
Well, I think if you got on that committee, you wouldn't be able to do TWIV Clinical Update anymore.
I'd probably have to stop. Yeah, so maybe
Yeah.
TWIV Clinical Update is a better way to spend money.
Man, well, you got scientists saying, man, I don't even want to mess around with the government. Yo, you know we're in trouble, boy. We talking about high level scientists right here. You looking at.
Yes.
I think so.
All right, we've got some other stuff going on.
Okay, so we're gonna stop right here. We're gonna get back to Donald Trump. Let's see what he say.
This is an explosion. This is an epidemic. So at year one, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than giving them all in the same day. Very importantly, vaccinations for hepatitis B, COVID-19, and influenza, among others, are no longer recommended for all children. In addition, this executive order directs the Attorney General to advance legal challenges against states that violate children's rights to religious or medical vaccination exemptions, for the exemptions. Other countries with high vaccination rates without mandates for school. Now, what we do is, other countries have very high vaccination rates, and they have not had, and they don't have, without mandates for school. Parents can still choose to give their children all of the vaccinations if they wish. It's up to the parents. We're making recommendations that are strong, but it's up to the parents if they wish, and they will be covered by insurance. However, this updated recommendation finally aligns the United States with other advanced and developed nations around the world. More importantly, it aligns us with common sense and knowledge. Decades ago, children received only a small fraction of the vaccines required today. In those times, people were much healthier, and of course, the high.
And that man just say anything out of his mouth. He just will say anything. Not backed by nothing but his mouth and his hairpiece. Stop it. Stop it. My kids don't know what a damn measles and chicken pox is. They ain't even had the chicken pox vaccine when I was born. Most of you kids don't know what it is. Most of y'all in the chat don't know what the hell chicken pox is. Tripping.
Rates of autism now observed did not exist. So there's a reason for such epidemic rates of autism.
So let's talk about the reasons for the quote unquote uptick in autism. The reason for the uptick in autism has nothing to do with vaccines. There's been no scientific evidence to prove otherwise. The reason for the uptick is that they've learned more about the disease itself. And they can actually, what's the word I want to use? They can actually, they can pick, what's the word I want to use here? God damn it. Man, what's the word I want to use? When the doctor, I can't even think of it. That's crazy, man. I can't think of the daggone word, man. I can't even think about it. Can't even think about it. But the word I want to say is they diagnose. There you go. Damn, appreciate you, bro. Right. They have better diagnosis now, right? They put more things in the autism category because it's definitely on the spectrum now. They understand it more. That's why it seems to be an uptick. The uptick is because the diagnosis, they have better diagnosing tools. They have a better grip on it, understanding. First of all, they can tell in the gray matter in an unborn fetus whether it's going to have autism or not. This is way before any damn vaccines is given to the daggone baby, before it's even born. The issue is that it starts to express itself. Once the baby is born, autism seems to express itself right around the same time you get the daggone shots, which really confuse most of y'all. I already know it. But they can look in the gray matter and tell what kids will develop autism and which ones don't with the CT scans, with the CAT scans. So we know it has nothing to do with the daggone vaccines. But this man sitting up on that continues to say it over and over and over again. Complete foolery.
And we're going to bring it back to much closer to where it was. Well, we do not know exactly what the cause is with respect to autism. It is essential to our research efforts that we have the very best vaccine recommendations in the entire world. So we're reducing them. We're changing it to visits over a period of a year and a half. So they get 20% of what they would have gotten in one big shot, a big shot like the size of a large glass of something. This announcement is a major victory for parents' rights, religious and constitutional rights, and for the gold standard science. And we will continue to do the research and update the recommendations as we learn more. And I think you're going to see some amazing results. I'm breaking it up. It's not only that you're doing fewer.
The hell is it for when you're making one shot, 3 shots, and nowhere in the world is 3 shots fewer than 1 shot. You just added more. What the hell is going on here? Like, man, y'all can Google vaccines and autism. Boy, I tell you. Oh, what tangle where we weave when first we practice to deceive. Donald Trump.
Vaccines or jabs, as they say, but you're doing them in a series of visits to the doctor, much smaller amounts. To ensure Americans benefit from these recommendations, my administration is fully committed to using every tool at our disposal, including a review of potential funding and finding. Frankly, we're doing funding and we're doing findings. And the findings will be announced almost immediately as we gain some strong surety. So
you just say any daggone thing out of his mouth. They ain't doing none of that. They just capped out. Boy, I tell you. Capped out. Let's get back to the experts. They was good dude. You listen to Trump, you're in trouble. Since when is taking off from work 3 extra times better than taking your baby 1 time? Since when is adding more vaccines giving your kid less vaccines? Since when? They didn't say any damn thing. Back to the experts.
Democratic Republic of the Congo and Uganda, and they've done currently Ebola-free.
This vaccine works well because any other Ebola or Bundibugyo specific vaccine.
So they're just talking about the Ebola vaccine that they test running in Africa right now, right? The herbs ain't working. The Ebola is killing them. Herbs don't work. Let me stop.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I do hope it helps.
Ferrets are not humans, did you know?
It's true. It's true. Yeah. All right. Now, pretty upset when I saw like how much this number had risen, the number of measles cases. So over 100 measles cases.
So we're going to talk about the measles, which is directly tied into this executive order. We're going to talk about measles. This man is saying that you don't really need to get, because you ain't going to be able to get it because they don't make it in a single shot. Let's see what's really going on in the real world.
Were added to the count just in this last block. If we look at the Johns Hopkins measles tracker, 2,484 4 cases so far this year. And I want to point out, that's a number, right? And what is that? They say big numbers are statistics,
Let me go back.
that's a number, right? Cases. You look at the Johns Hopkins measles.
All right, so this is John Hopkins measles tracker. Y'all can just look it up for yourself. All right, look it up for your damn self. 2,484 cases. What area of the world you located in? Georgia, look at that. Georgia, Tennessee, Maryland. Where y'all at? My Maryland people at. The red dot is got imported. The blue dot is local. So they was trying to lie and say, yeah, they brought it in out the country. No, it was in the damn country. The blue represent in the damn country. Let's get that straight. All right. Then if you click that dot, it's got the MMR rates. MMR rates, the vaccine rate, but they don't show that on there. Yeah, so y'all don't remember that? You don't remember not having no measles cases, y'all, in America? You don't remember that? Yeah. Why they coming back? Because y'all think y'all can take some herbs. That's why it's coming back. Because it's coming back because they ain't never went nowhere to come back. It has always been around us. You just have been afforded the high medical science that keeps you from actually being infected. Here we go.
Tracker, 2,484 cases so far this year. And I want to point out, that's a number, right? And what is that? They say big numbers are statistics, but one person, is a tragedy. And so I just want to give that number some context. So 2,484 cases of measles. Now, 10 to 20% of those folks end up in the hospital, not for quarantine, but because they're so sick. And we've already had deaths from measles, which should not be happening in the United States. So think of this: hundreds of little kids ending up in the hospital struggling to breathe because of this undermining of confidence in vaccines. And I just, when you think about that, just try to think about this medical freedom that everyone is talking about. Think about the medical freedom, that you're taking away from that little baby who's now in the hospital, and the medical freedom impact on the parents who now have a child in the hospital. And then even if the child survives, makes it out of the hospital, the risk of them dying is increased for the next several years. And there's even the issue about problems down the road. So
this is astounding because at one point, not too long ago, there was no measles in the U.S. Astounding because at one point, not too long ago, there was no measles in the U.S. Astounding because at one point, not too long ago, there was no measles in the U.S.
What happened? Donald Trump. What happened? Robert F. Kennedy Jr. What happened? Dale Bigtree. What happened? That's what happened. Y'all been Donald Trumped.
So now this is all because of failure to vaccinate, and because people are not listening, because the public health authorities are not telling them what to do.
Because the public health authorities, the one that run the whole daggone thing, is Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and he's what? He's not only an anti-vaxxer, he's an anti-vaxxer activist. And he's not only an anti-vaxxer activist, they make movies on the wild subject matter. Del Bigtree. And he's in charge of your health. Who can afford to have bad? Who can least afford to have bad health in America, ladies and gentlemen? Marginalized communities. Who's the marginalized communities? African Americans. We can least afford to make extra visits to the doctors. We can least afford not to even go to the doctors. Remember what they say. White people get a cold. Black people get the coronavirus.
It's the opposite of not telling them what to do. I mean, one is they're misinforming them. Like, oh, this is all coming in from this is a worldwide problem. That's not true. This is measles spreading here in the United States. Basically, if you say otherwise, you're lying, right? And people are apparently, there's a few folks who are
I
happy to
just
lie.
cannot believe that politicians are okay with this happening under RFK Jr. These are kids that are getting sick.
Yeah.
I don't understand what they are thinking.
Yeah. No, I mean, when someone brings this up, this is not okay. Let's have a fun discussion. Hundreds of little kids are ending up in the hospital, struggling to breathe. We've had deaths. This is not okay. And as point out, this New York Times article, Kennedy stirred vaccine fears in Pennsylvania years before a measles outbreak. So at a speech in Lancaster County, RFK mocked the threat of measles. Now local officials are racing to contain one of the largest outbreaks in the country. The groups facing these outbreaks were almost all religious communities that just don't vaccinate, he told CNN's Dana Bash. It's hard to blame that on me, he added. But what Mr. Kennedy failed to acknowledge is his own role and the role of Children's Health Defense, the anti-vaccine group he once led, in stirring distrust in these very communities. And that includes Lancaster, which is now at the center of one of the largest measles outbreaks in the country. The state has reported dozens of hospitalizations, more than 230 cases. A number of some local doctors continue to be considered to be a vast underestimate, given that these communities often avoid traditional healthcare. 5 years ago, Mr. Kennedy stood behind a wooden lectern on a farm in the county and delivered a warning to the local Amish community about the nation's public health agencies. Those agencies are going to do everything in their power to make the Amish vaccinated, he said, because they cannot stand the fact that you are healthy. A large crowd, 1,500 people, according to a local paper's account, spilled out from under a white tent at the annual farming fair to hear from Mr. Kennedy, then the leader of Children's Health Defense. He turned to measles, a disease that was so horrible, he joked, that when he fell ill with it as a child, he had to stay home and watch TV the whole week. The audience erupted with applause and laughter. The cure for measles is chicken soup and vitamin A, he added. Every now and then, Kennedy would be dragged in front of the camera and begrudgingly make some offhand positive comment about the MMR vaccine. But that's about the best you're going to get out of him.
This one individual with no scientific background should not be leading this country's vaccine policy.
Yeah.
Folks, use your vote.
Yeah, we really have to do something. I mean, this is a call to arms. We have children suffering. That when you mix politics and medicine, you end up, yes, with hospitalized and dead children. All right, but there are things that we can do. I mean, science has made this a better world for many of us to take advantage of this and for our children. And we have a nice article, Effectiveness of Oseltamivir in Hospitalized Children with Laboratory-Confirmed Influenza 2014 to 2023, published in JAMA Pediatrics. And I think sometimes Tamiflu, oseltamivir, gets sort of a bad rap. We wish we had something that was more effective. But this is pretty impressive, actually, when you look at the data here. So this cohort study used data that was obtained from the...
All right, so they're going on to talk about how they got antiviral drugs and stuff like that for COVID and things of that nature. But for all the herb people, y'all just won't be doing that anyway. You'll just be taking the herbs and stuff like that. So we have a person capping in the chat. He says, I'm going to show this. He says, Whitey man lied. Nobody has died from measles in 2026. No, the Blackie man has lied. Because they have. You could just look that up. All right? All right? People have died this year from measles. Okay? Now, they haven't died in the United States so far, but people do die from daggone measles. So, do you think if we keep playing with this, so you're going to wait till it happened? No, that's crazy. That's wild. So, I mean, at the end of the day, man, we not even worrying about the ignorant amongst us, man, because they supposed to be right there, yo. All right? They supposed to be right there. So, the reason why we don't have a lot of deaths from measles, bro. You know why? Because we have high-level medical science on our side that you wouldn't be messing with because you don't trust Whitey, like you said. So you be out there herbs and spicing it anyway. Anyway, I dropped the link, man, for anybody to think they can Get down with the get down, man. Let me pick up the Amaran McCall, and he say thanks. He say thank you for putting in the work, brother. Man, appreciate you, man. We got Tiger Hunter, man. He say 2 Jews superstar, man. And Canberry. he's yeah, he capping. He tripping. There you have it. So, you know, I dropped that link. Anybody want to get on a further discussion with what's up, man? Where the pseudo killers at, man? Where the pro science people at? Where you at, man? Jump aboard, man. Jump in the conversation, man. We here, man. We enjoying ourselves, man. We keeping it right. We keeping it tight. Conversations open, man. We don't necessarily got to talk about the topic, man. We can talk about what y'all want to talk about, man. It is what it is, man. But I'm just putting out the information for I'm doing my job as an activist in the community, man. I'm not listening to the fools and the ignorant amongst us. I'm not worrying about the skin color. I'm not tripping off of none of that. That's what we're not doing. What's going on, man? Catarini, what's going on with you, man? Pseudo killer, what's good? What it do, brother? Yeah, you on that? Well, I don't even know why you pop up.
What's good, bro?
How you doing, man? What's going on with you? What you do?
Cool, man. How you getting it in, bro?
Getting it all the way in.
Beating them up, bro. It make me want to think, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what does anti-venom and vaccine got in common, bro?
Anti-venom?
Yeah, anti-venom and vaccine. What they got in common, bro? You know what it is?
And you like stuff from what you mean, from like a snake or something, or from an animal, venom from a
like anti-venom. Like like when you get bit and you got to take the anti-venom. You got to take the shot.
Because it's supposed to slow down the poison.
It's the antibody.
You get it from the animal, though. It's the antibody.
The anti-venom. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, though. Like anti-venom is made by a host of another animal that get immune. You know what I'm saying, to the to the venom.
Mm-hmm.
Like a horse. You know what I'm saying, something.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know what I'm saying, vaccine, it's the same concept, different process. You know what I'm saying? It's your immune system or your antibodies building up antibodies to be immune to the virus. You get a small piece, a dead piece of the virus, and you inject it. And you get them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You build your immunity and your antibodies up for it. So it's the same process, yo. So I don't know, bro. Like if some of these dudes get bit by a snake, they probably wouldn't take the anti-venom, yo.
Nah, they take some herbs and some cauliflower.
Yeah,
diet. They'll take the Dr. Sebi's diet. Yeah, they be good.
I don't know, bro. But sure, you got to do something quick if you get bit by a black mamba or something.
And Canberry, we're gonna give the award to Canberry today. He's the most ignorant in the chat today. He said the COVID shots are not vaccines, it's mRNA gene therapy. He's a nut. Quack. He quacking. He tripping.
He tripping, bro.
Gone. Out the game. Can't find that nowhere. Can't look that up. Can't Google that. Gene, man, shut up. Capped out. Yeah, and where Tahuti at? Hiding. He got the loudest mouth. He hiding. Yeah. Talked all that talk.
Yeah. I bet he take the anti-venom, get bit by one of those spiders.
I bet he will. I bet if one of his family members get hurt, he gonna jump on and do it. I bet they will. What's going on there, man? Space age African. Anthony Bowman, man. What's good with you, bro? Your mic ain't kicking yet.
That's Tahuti with the snake, right? That's Tahuti with the snake.
No, that's not him. No, that's another Tahuti guy. What's going on, Anthony Bowman? What's up with it do, brother?
I can't call it. What you know good, fam? You all right?
Up here cooking them, frying them up. You know how we go. You know how it go. You know how it go. Hey, yeah, appreciate that Cash App too. I see you, bro.
Appreciate it. I mean, it's all good, fam. You cooking. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm gonna always support you, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, you on it.
Vice versa, bro. I'm just trying to put the real thing out from the fake thing, yo. You know what I mean? It's the craziest thing ever, bro.
Bro, the leadership in this country, dog, is just abysmal.
You know, he said abysmal. It's worse than that, ain't it?
It's crazy, dog. You know, but I'm more concerned about the people that listen to this foolishness, man, and because they the ones putting us in danger.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's wild, man. It is totally wild, but you know,
Unstable, yo. And I showed the degrees. I showed the Vincent Vaccanella. I showed him. I showed all his credentials, right? Trying to show people, you know, why we do. We do Dr. Daniels. I showed all his credentials, right? I showed Del Bigtree, who I debated, who is he's actually Robert F. Kennedy's. He was actually his campaign, one of his campaign managers or something like this. Craziest thing ever, right? He put out the anti-vax movies, right? He the one I debated. And none of these niggas got credentials in virology or immunology. None
it's
of them. They
crazy.
just talking. Craziest thing ever. And then the ignorant amongst us choose the ignorant. Talk
Yep.
about white man, but yet they choose ignorant white people. It's deploring. It's
No
just
tools at all. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
How are you coming to your conclusions? Or how are these people that you listening to coming to their conclusions? And we just don't understand the importance of the tools within science, dog. You got to have the tools if you're gonna be making these kind of comments. And you know, without no tools, bro, I'm sorry, I'm not listening to you.
Right.
I'm
How
not
can I
listening
listen
to
to you
you.
off the top of your dome? Tool coming
That's
from the heart.
crazy. This you talking about life or death right here. You know,
Exactly.
this is life or death.
It's life or
So,
best, man.
and what's crazy, like you say all the time, all these fools that's against vaccines have been vaccinated.
Yeah, have been vaccinated.
Right.
Including Donald Trump.
That's crazy.
President. Anyway. Hey, big up to the Cash Apps, man. Mongol Slave made that first donation today. Hey, Mongo, I appreciate you, bro. That's some love right there. Pseudo Killer Army. And of course, you, Anthony Bowman, man. Y'all stepped up today, man. I appreciate that, man. Y'all don't know how much that, you know, that helped, yo. That's real.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. You'd be fucking
Yeah.
surprised.
And my bad, fellas. Peace to you, Gullah, and said peace
And
to the chat.
said he in there, he next up. What's up there, said? Said talk was good. Talk to us. Pseudo Killer.
What it
That
do,
was-
what it do. Yeah, St. Tom's will be back pretty shortly. Y'all know the situation. So give me a little bit, I'll be back. I appreciate the work you're doing though. It's surreal, right? I go back to the conversations about a year and a half ago when we were all saying by no means possible is Kennedy going to be appointed. It's not possible.
It's not possible. That's what I thought.
Now we're a year and change later, we get Donald Trump coming out with vaccine schedules. Now, I mean, I said it off the rip, but basic arithmetic, if you got 20 shots scheduled, which includes the MMR vaccine, which is 3 in 1, how are you making it less by increasing the doctor visits? So each vaccine is going to contain the same amount of substances, just the delivery system. So now you're complaining about the amount of liquid that goes into the totality of these vaccines. And now you're going to take one of the vaccines and increase it by twofold. Like, how does this make, like, he's claimed to be an economist, right? So now he can't even count.
Craig,
So
can't
we
count.
don't, we can't go no further into the science. The man can't simply count.
Can't count.
Like the irrationalness of that decision. Now, if you said you want to increase the and do some research to see if you can put more of these vaccines together, which will decrease the amount of shots overall, decrease the amount of visits to the doctor, saving families money, and less trauma on the children because of the combination of these vaccines, reducing the overall amount of shots, but increase the efficiency, it would make sense. That will still require some research to see if certain certain viral loads can go together, etc. But that would have a positive endeavor, right? You reduce the amount of shots overall by combining those that are possible. You decrease the amount of visits, costing families less money to go to the doctor. Now you're increasing visits. You're increasing the level of trauma on children. They're getting more shots. And you think you're doing something good. Now, if people do not realize the ludicrousy, just the stupidity without going into the science, just the stupidity, the irrational and the illogical statement being made. Just like, why? Like, who is he talking to?
He talking to the ignorant. He ain't talking to nobody with no sense. He talking to the marginalized communities, yo, who education don't close that gap. Right? You gotta close the gap somewhere. Go ahead, Gullah.
Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, the anti-science is ridiculous, bro.
It's dangerous, outright dangerous now.
Yeah, man.
It's definitely dangerous, man. It's
dangerous.
dangerous.
And then we're killing me too. A lot of guys, like, you know what I'm saying, they be so pro-African, but shoot, you can't even go to Africa without a vaccine.
You can't even get in the country. Preem, Pseudo
Yeah.
What's
What
good
up?
with
What
you,
up? What
man?
up?
What it do? What it do?
Hey,
Good.
man, I kind of had to jump off, so I don't know what ground y'all covered. So I'm kind of flying blind. I heard a little bit, but I'm gonna come with a different angle. A couple, if the pseudo killers know, but if you didn't know before, my business, the business that I'm in, is medical billing. And so now what I wanted to do, I do it every day. What I wanted to do, I wanted to talk about the financial significance of what he's talking about doing. All right. So first of all, what on the surface, um the first thing that jumped out at my mind, he's going to take the MMR vaccine, which is 3 vaccines in one. He's going to separate them. You pointed out this fact that the separated versions of these vaccines doesn't exist.
Right.
So now what the government has to do is they have to subcontract out manufacturers to make those
Millions of
3
dollars.
vaccines. They're never going to do it with one company. So
Nope.
now what he has to do is he has to go out and pay about maybe 2 or 3 different companies, just like COVID. He
Yep.
has to pay them multi-millions, maybe even $1 billion contract. So any new vaccines that got to be developed, boom. All right, so now that's one way the money is made.
And they're gonna make you pay for them too, because they
th-
saying we already got it. We don't need to do it. You tripping.
Exactly. Now he's taking some stuff off of the schedule. Now, what happens is definitely Medicaid, definitely Medicare, and some of the covered vaccines that would cover older people, like like hepatitis and stuff like that. Whatever they take off the schedule,
Gotta pay.
now those vaccines become that opens up the door for the insurance companies to consider those services non-covered. Now you got to come out of pocket for them. So now, all right, so now you made money for the drug companies. Now you're going to save money to the insurance companies, because the insurance companies have to pay out less claims, because I don't know if y'all know this, but vaccinations, that's a multi-billion-dollar business every year, because it's guaranteed by the government. So all right, so now you got that. So said kind of touched on it. They increase the number of visits. So now every time you go to the doctor, like the way they break out the charges, it's like procedure codes. So you may go to the doctor, and what they do every, like you look at it as one visit. How we bill it is every individual service that was provided gets a charge. So all right, there's one global code for the office visits, 99 code, different various severities. So you get money they get money just for you walking in the door. So now if they're increasing the number of times you got to go to the doctor, they're increasing the reimbursement that the doctor is going to get. So you're making more money for the doctors. I already said how at the end of the day, it's going to cost us more because they're taking the stuff off the schedule. So when you're talking about just the business of this decision, you're going to talk about billions of dollars moving around and being circulated. And you're going to talk about a nice significant portion of that being passed on to the consumer, which is us. So bottom line is the doctor's going to make more money. The pharmaceuticals going to make more money. The insurance companies are going to have less expenses because they're going to have to pay out less money in claims. And the consumer is going to be left holding the bag to foot the bill. Not only in the vaccines, but once you get sick, now you got to go to the doctors and all of that.
So that
kind
means
of stuff.
insurance rates gonna go up too.
Yes, sir.
All right. So go ahead, Chris. We got Cosmic. Look at the name. I guarantee you his name gonna have him saying a whole lot of stuff. Welcome to the program, young brother, man. We appreciate you here, young brother. We're gonna treat you with kid gloves because we know you probably don't understand. So
y'all don't even understand what y'all saying. How is anything he said a bad thing? Nothing he explained to y'all was a bad thing. It's like y'all
more money coming out of your pocket is a good
thing, yo.
More money coming out of your pocket for nothing.
It means you're being self-sufficient. Y'all so-called what? Look, see, you already started. How y'all want
self-sufficient?
You gotta let him talk. Come on, Prince, you gotta let him talk.
That means, so hold on, bro. You been able to afford your own health care means you're not self-sufficient?
No, the healthcare your insurance is not gonna cover it. You gotta come out of pocket for it. That's right. What we
and that means you can afford your own health care. How does that mean you're not being self-sufficient? For some reason, exactly. I know I'm blowing y'all mind because y'all real life is the real pseudos. Y'all want to be.
I'm gonna get you.
Y'all want to be. No, you can't because y'all want to be revolutionaries and y'all want to be.
I never said I was
everybody on this panel. Y'all want to be separated from the white man, right?
Hold on.
Y'all think y'all Chris. All right, hold on. Then.
No, Chris, you got to stop. No, Chris, just stop. I'm gonna let you talk, but you don't know who on this panel. These are pseudo killers, yo.
They are the pseudos. Y'all are the pseudos. What are you talking about?
Okay, but we're not fighting a revolution. This shit been over with, yo. We don't think that. That's something you think.
I agree.
We don't think the white man is devil.
So what you saying is y'all don't want to be for yourself? Y'all don't want to be able to support your own self?
No, listen. It's called insurance, bro. Like nobody drives their car without insurance because it's too expensive to pay for the car crash without insurance. Did you know that?
That's not true. Do you know that? Do you know that in certain states you don't have to have insurance?
I don't know those states. I didn't know they existed.
See, well, there's states where you don't have to have insurance. You don't have to have tags. There's certain states where that's.
Get back on the conversation. So you think we should not have health care? We should just have the money to buy our own stuff to the tune of thousands of dollars. You think everybody's supposed to have that like that?
They should. They should. I think that y'all should not be sitting here dependent on the government and mad because the government is making it to where y'all gotta pay for things and the government don't.
Insurance come out your paycheck.
Yeah, you pay for it. You didn't know you paid for health care, bro?
Sure, true. Some of them come directly after pay. You have to opt into that.
I know, but you're paying for it. You're paying for a service.
No job just gives you insurance. You have to
you gotta pay for it.
that.
You gotta pay for it. So wait, I just want to make sure I got your logic. You're basically saying is, ladies and gentlemen, at the age of 29, I'm telling black people, don't get health insurance. Pay for it out your pocket. That's what you're saying, sir?
That's not the words came out of my mouth. The words came out of my mouth was don't depend on the government. Be self-sufficient.
No, are you listening to me? I'm gonna say this again. Because I don't think you're understanding what's going on here. The big old plague, you don't understand what's going on, neither. Listen, we're telling you that your health insurance that you're paying out your pocket for will no longer cover certain vaccines because it's not on the schedule. So now you have to pay that $300-400 out your pocket. Do you get that? Along with your insurance. So it's making more bills for marginalized people, bro.
That's
all
how
I'm saying.
it
Do you get that?
already is.
No, it's
So there's
not.
not every insurance gives you, especially insurance through your jobs, they don't give you $0 copays. You're thinking of Medicare. You're conflating the government insurance with
I don't have.
health
I'm
care.
saying I might have $25. I don't even
The
have
way
to
you're
pay,
coming out your
pay for
pocket.
visits. No, I'm paying for. Listen, I'm paying for health insurance. All my kids are covered, bro. Okay.
And you still have copays.
Bro, what's
Yeah, no
$25?
copays.
What's $25 for a doctor visit, bro?
Yeah, what's that? That's nothing, yo. So
Y'all
you
the
want
ones
to pay?
complaining about that. I'm not complaining about it. Y'all complaining about it.
No, we're
The
not.
point
No, we're
is-
not. Hold on.
the
We
point
can't have an
is,
incoherent
You're
conversation,
not going to
yo.
have a $0 copay unless you go to the government. That's how it goes.
That's not
Every
true.
private insurance through a
Not
job,
true.
you
No.
never have a $0 copay.
I have a $0
Like,
copay. What are you talking about, bro? I don't be paying no copay to go to no
So
doctors, bro.
what job offers full coverage of health insurance? What job makes you not have to pay?
I got my own
$0
business.
copay?
I pay for my own insurance. And I'm saying that the insurance I got, I don't be paying no copays. I mean, I don't know what world are you living in? That's not the issue we talk. Don't derail the conversation.
You just said they take insurance out your check.
No,
so that
nigga,
means it's covered through your job. They're not garnishing your check for insurance.
I don't work a job. I don't work a job, young brother. I don't work a job, young brother. I have my own business. I don't work a job.
Do you see how you contradicting yourself? You're contradicting yourself.
It is a job that pay 100% for the employee, though, unless you add a family member. They do have jobs that, like, I don't know what business.
What job is that? Because I've never ever heard of that. No job, no employment pays 100% of anything.
No, we going down a rabbit.
You always have a copay.
You truly are not smart, dude. You don't understand.
Here we go, don't talk about me, fat boy.
Yeah, I have to.
Go ahead,
Because
fat boy.
you are an embarrassment.
I can get disrespectful. How you're getting disrespectful?
You should be embarrassed.
Yeah, I don't work in fast food.
You should be embarrassed that you fucking fat and stink.
Yep, I'm fat. You're right.
Hey, yo, you cut. We're not gonna cuss though, Chris.
Yeah.
And he's not going to insult me because I'm gonna insult him in my way.
Go
Just
for
like
it.
he
Okay, you
try
can
your
even
best.
insult them and don't cuss though.
Yeah,
I don't
don't
care
cuss.
what y'all do.
Use your-
I got you.
Use your words,
I'll
man.
insult him intellectually.
Use your words. Tell us about your truck you have. Tell
Okay,
us about your work
Neanderthal.
truck
I
again.
got you, Neanderthal.
Yeah. You think I'm a Neanderthal?
Yeah, you think you?
Yeah, I know.
know.
So your solution to the world's problem is that everyone should just pay out of pocket for their health care. Is that correct?
No, ask me my solution before you speak for me.
That was a question. I know you don't understand context, but
That
was
wasn't a question.
Yes, it was.
That was a statement. You said your solution. You didn't say what is your solution. That's not a question. But
Well,
the
give
answer
us
to
your solution then.
Thank you. The answer would be the free market. I believe in the free market, motherfucker.
You don't know what a free market is, dude.
You
Explain
don't
the
know
free
what a free market is.
Let's talk about economics. Let's talk about economics.
talk about it.
Where do free markets? Where do you get free markets from, and how do they work?
He just
You
killed
get the free market from having less restrictions and less regulations on
No, that is not
the
how-
economy. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What book did you get this from? And what
I
economic
got it
theory?
from the Nobel Peace Prize winner Milton Friedman. I don't have to get it straight from a book. It's
So from
2026.
Milton Friedman.
From
You
Milton
sure?
Friedman.
Okay,
Milton
what book did he?
Friedman.
What did Milton write?
I'm a better white man than you.
Okay, sure.
I ain't made you a white boy, yo.
Yeah.
Kill on. You ain't white
So
boy.
so what is a free? So how do you explain the
Not
free
white,
market?
yo.
How do you explain the free market? Let's talk about it.
The government
Mhm.
does not have a lot of regulations and rules on the economy when you can
Okay.
do things for yourself, when you don't have to depend on a whole entity.
So are you saying that?
And this entity would be the government in this instance.
Are you saying that cars, correct, should not have regulations on them? Which
Did I
rules do
say
you? Which
that?
rules do you want to get? Hold up. Which rules do you want to get rid of, Cosmic?
How
I
does
mean,
it
yes,
do?
hold on.
How does
Technically,
it do
no.
the Trump? How does it do the Trump
Cars-
supporter? How does it do the Trump supporter with liberal ideas, bro? This is crazy.
Liberal.
Yeah,
Morgan
yeah,
Freeman
Trump
was not a liberal. You see
Morgan
how
Freeman
slow
is
you
not
are.
Morgan Freeman, dude. Get your
Morgan
characters
Freeman
right.
was not a liberal. You see how slow you are. Now to answer your question, white
You
boy.
just said Morgan Freeman, dude. Get your names right.
It ain't even the right dude.
Anyway, white boy. To answer your question, no, cars should not.
You don't gotta
have
yell though,
a
yo.
whole
You don't
lot of
gotta yell.
regulations
I
on
swear
them. No,
you
they
can hear you.
shouldn't.
You don't gotta yell, yo. I swear.
You
Let me
don't
say
need
Okay,
You
so which
don't-
regulations would you keep then?
What I would keep personally, I would keep the inspection tags. Other than that, we don't need anything else.
Okay.
The what?
So you do need regulations, and then you're the one that decides it, correct?
I decided.
Well, you just said that you want to have the tax. Is that not a regulation?
I didn't say to get rid of all regulations. See, you don't listen. You're the imbecile. Stop playing with me, like.
You just learned that word today? Did you get that off your
No,
toolbox?
I just learned that don't let white boys get on his platform and act like they know something, but they really don't.
What
I
you
learned that today.
Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't learn that either.
You're white though. This is African American, bro.
Okay,
Crazy.
fat boy.
And let me say this to you, Chris. What does that have to do with the conversation?
Yeah,
A whole lot. The last person to talk before me was just talking about how it's gonna make insurance policies go up and they're not gonna pay for certain things.
You didn't get what he said. You didn't understand that. Can we go back over that
No,
again?
he was complaining about what the government
But do you understand
aka
how
the MAGA
insurance
government.
Hey, but do you understand how insurance markets work? That has nothing to do with the government.
Sure. Do you understand
how does insurance work?
Do you understand how self-sufficiency works?
You don't know what self-sufficiency means, dude. You just throw out words. You're just
you can never have an intellectual conversation. You just
not with you.
Bed. You know why
Not
you
with
want
you.
to bed?
You have to be an
because you don't even
intellectual.
like yourself. You don't like your weight. You don't like how you look in the mirror. That's why you never turn your camera.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You have no idea what I look like. But I would tell you this: at any given day,
turn your camera on and tell me.
No, I'm not turning my camera.
Because you're fat and ugly.
Nope.
That's why.
Nope.
Yeah.
Man, we all saying Alice P. Let me say this again. Hold on.
Let
me say this, yo. Hey, Chris. My man, Anonymous Preem, he says he's in medical billing. That's his business. What he explained to you was that when they take certain vaccines off the schedule, then the insurance company that you're paying on a monthly basis will no longer pay for that particular vaccine. It won't be covered under your insurance. And so you would have to come out of pocket. So if you're paying $100 a month for insurance, right? When it's time to take your baby to the doctors, right, to get their vaccines, instead of getting a vaccine and walk out, you would have to pay $300, $400, $500, how much, whatever they charging for that particular vaccine. So now you not only paid $100, I'm just giving an easy number so you can understand. So you not only paid $100 a month, you paid an extra $500 for the vaccine. It's no longer coming because Trump separated. He's trying to separate the vaccines that they don't even make. So what part of that don't you understand, Chris?
I understand everything you just said. Plus
Explain. I bet you explain that to me, Chris. I'm gonna mute
out.
out.
Explain it in my way because they're gonna call it pseudo anyway, which I don't mind.
Hey, Chris,
you can't make me give you the answer.
Hold on, Chris, hold on, Chris. What I asked you was, I want to check to make sure that the 29-year-old that I'm talking to, who has a kid, understands what I'm saying. So I said, if you understand what I just said, any kind of way you want to explain it so that we know that you understood what I just said to you. Go ahead, Chris. See, I care about you and your kid. Go ahead, Chris.
The government, aka MAGA government, aka Trump, is changing the law to where it's going to make it to where the actual individual has to pay more out of pocket than the insurance companies. That's not what you said in other words? Is that what you want to hear? It's what he said. I'm regurgitating what the guy said in better words. Dumb it down because people on this platform are obviously slow. Y'all obviously slow if y'all think that y'all should be dependent on whoever you're dependent on, mainly because I'm already trying to conflate Medicaid with private insurance.
No, I didn't. You did that. I didn't inflate. I know the difference between Medicaid. I don't got no damn Medicaid. What's wrong with you?
He doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know the difference.
I ain't no Medicaid, man. That's government insurance. I ain't got no damn Medicaid, bro. What you talking about?
Okay, but I bet the majority of the people in your comments do.
No.
And I bet Fat Boy do. I know Fat Boy do.
Yeah, you think calling me your best retort is to call me. But I can hear the diabetes
back
in your
on here,
voice,
Pring.
dude. I can hear the diabetes. I can hear the diabetes in your voice. I can tell you're pre-diabetic. It's okay.
Oh hell no, hell no.
Don't worry. You
I
won't.
can
You're gonna
hear
have
the
your foot chopped.
obese
You're gonna have to
just
pay for them to
jumping
chop
off
your.
of you.
You're gonna have to pay for them to chop your foot off. Don't worry
Hey,
about
When's
it.
the last time you seen your penis?
what?
And your
Oh,
mom.
You said what?
He
What
don't
are we
see it.
doing? Hold
He's
on, wait.
obese. He's huge.
Yes. Nope. No one thinks I'm
You
obese.
talking
He's
about
huge.
another man? I can't
He's
believe it.
huge. You're
All right,
huge.
the conversation went off the thing.
Y'all can call him whatever
Anyway.
you want. Hey, he's
Yeah.
fat. I know he's
Yeah.
fat. You can hear it all in his voice.
You can hear it in my voice.
For sure.
Yeah. That's
Do you
right.
realize what we saying? So let me
I
say
do,
this.
yes. I realize what you're saying.
Hey, Chris. So you do realize that he's trying to separate the one particular shot that we're getting. You realize that, right? But he's saying he want to give us less shots, though. But if you separate a shot that contains 3 things, right? Measles, mumps, and rubella, that would make it how many shots, Chris?
3 separate.
Right. But I thought he said he wanted to give us less shots, Chris.
That's not what we're talking about. You know
No,
what?
but that's what he said. That's what we're talking about. We talking about he said out of his mouth he wouldn't give us less shots because we got more shots than any other country, which is lies. So if we got more shots than any other country, why would you give us more shots? Claiming to give us less shots.
Hold on. It's only more if you get all 3. What you just said and the guy before me just said, it'll cost more out of pocket for you to get it. So technically, he is discouraging you to pay out of pocket.
That's the smartest thing he said.
3 more
Go ahead,
shots.
get him, Alice. Get him out. That's the smartest thing he said. Go ahead.
Man.
Yeah. Just imagine the kind of coon gymnastics you have to engage in to think like this. You really
Wow, that's a good one. I've never heard that before.
Here's the thing. There's this thing white people used to call black people this back in the day. They used to call them zip coons. These were dudes that would go around saying words they didn't know. And they were embarrassing. And that's what you are. You are absolutely ill-informed and an embarrassment. And you
know what they used to call y'all, and they call y'all to this day? White trash. They separate themselves from
They used to call me white trash.
They call me white trash, trailer trash, and everything under the sun.
Chris, what are you doing right now, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fighting negative energy with negative energy. That's how it is.
You have no way of.
I'm not gonna keep it righteous for negative energy. That sounds great.
Let me jump in. Let me say this.
He couldn't even tell if he talking to an African American or a black.
That's crazy. How you
It's a fat white man. Tell him to turn his camera on. See if I'm right. Prove me wrong. It's a fat white man. Not only is he fat, he's obese. And he probably stink.
No, we know Alex P. Keaton. We know him. We already seen him already. You don't even want to see him.
I don't need to see him. I'm too smart for that. Like I said, I can dissect things. I dissect everything y'all say.
You've not dissected one thing in your life, dude.
You easily, but I could tell you can be easily scammed, bro. They can scam you, bro. They got you.
Why haven't I been scammed yet? I've never been robbed. I've never been burnt. I've never been it.
Yeah, you were scammed to buy that hat.
To maintain composure.
Is that a mega hat? That's a mega hat.
I'm about 2 minutes from crashing out.
Because I'm a foreman, and I know that cops. I know when I'm driving over the highways. I know that white fat cops like you will pull me over if I look how
don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
I can't do this.
All right, you got it. Hey, Chris, you gotta be quiet.
I'm trying not to crash out.
Go ahead,
trying not to crash out because we're digressing the conversation to the level of an idiot.
Not gonna
do it. High-pitched idiot making noise, sounding just irritating because not one coherent. Do not interrupt.
With a crackhead white beater.
No, man, what you doing? Did you call him a crackhead, yo?
No, I said Cedric saying that while he's sitting in his chair with a crackhead white beater on. He wear the same white beater that's been drunk. His collar all the way down here and it look like it got holes in it and it look yellow.
What's a white beater to you? Describe a white beater.
It's a fat white man like you.
No, this is what we're not doing. Hey, Chris.
I can tell you hit women. You don't have control of your emotions.
Hey, go ahead, Cedric. Don't cut him off. Go ahead, Cedric. Go ahead, brother. Don't feed into it.
We're having a coherent conversation about the irrational nature of the decision making by Donald Trump. And I guess this is more in line of the rambling that you would get then from Donald Trump. But to get back to the subject, everything everybody is saying is indicative of this man's mindset. He's selling people one narrative, while on the other hand, to exactly your point on, it is the marginalized communities that are going to suffer. If I have to pay even $25 to go and get the MMR vaccine, I am now paying $75. On top of that, because it's split up and not within the format of the MMR vaccine, insurance companies are going to refuse to cover it. Now you have $75 for a $25 visit, and 3 times $300 because now the vaccines aren't covered. Now, to Cosmo's point, if you get all 3, so which one of these diseases am I going to risk my child's life with? Am I going to choose the mumps, let him get the mumps versus the measles or the rubella? Which one I'm gonna have to choose and pick? Oh, well, let's get the measles one for sure because it's prevalent. Is this where we're going in terms of healthcare? And how is that anything positive that the man is saying? First of all, his argumentation about everything that he said, literally everything that he said, I don't need, and I appreciate we have those high-level scientists to support it, but everything that he said is clinically and categorically a lie. MMR vaccines are efficient. They work well. They reduce visits. And of course, don't forget that MMR is given in a sequence of 2 or 3 shots. So now look at the exponential cost that you're increasing on childhood vaccines, right? Hepatitis is one of the most severe things that can affect a child. Why? Because your liver takes time to get up to speed. That's why one of the first thing that is given to a baby once it's born is a vitamin D shot right there in the delivery room. But you would have to be a father that's actually in the delivery room to understand this whole process. It's to kickstart your liver. Being in the Caribbean, we got a steady sun. One of the rituals that we do with newborns is take them out in the morning sun, as exposed as possible to stimulate your kidney or your liver enzymes and your liver production, your bile production. Prior to your liver being fully optimal working, you are susceptible to hepatitis to a higher degree. Now you're taking that out of the vaccine schedule for children, increasing the risk. You know what children do in play schools and stuff? They put everything in their mouth. They touch everything. These vaccines are preventative and have saved millions of lives, countless of lives. Now, to sit up here and say nothing that he said is wrong is the highest level of ignorance you can display with regards to the subject matter, to public health overall, or to the benefit and the advantages of being vaccinated. Right? That's just that simple. So now, economically, it's going to cripple those that are already marginalized. We were having a discussion a while back and came to find out that most African Americans see a doctor by the emergency room. That means they don't even have their own house doctor. So now when we're talking about childcare, you have to pay for pediatric services. This is extra, especially if you don't have a house doctor. Like the cost alone and the subsequent fallout because of people having to make choices in the ability to vaccinate their child simply by these stupid decisions by ignorant politicians, not scientists, ignorant politicians. And Donald Trump can't count because he says reduction, but he's increasing every aspect of the vaccines. The amount of shots, the traumatization, the risk involved by spreading these things out, the cost involved, all right, and the insurance gap that is going to be created. So, Cosmo, please, just please don't do it to try to be popular. Have a coherent conversation. If you're a parent, 29 years old, you have children, boy.
Go change your white beater.
Is that your response to that, yo? Come on, man. If you're gonna be ignorant and play around,
I drowned him out for real.
I'm trying to, hey Chris, I'm trying to be respectful to your age, yo. Right? I know you got a kid. I know you got your kid vaccinated, yo. So don't front with us, yo. All right. So at this point, yo, you capping kangaroo, yo. Like the youngsters say, you capping,
I never
nigga.
said I didn't.
Okay, so then just be quiet and allow other people to do the same that you did.
But
so you can't, hold on, you can't have your kid protected, your beautiful little baby that you held in the hand when they was born, right? And then get on sa.neter Studios and Community Skeptics and talk to other people your age who ain't had kids yet and have them think that you ain't messing with it when you really are. And I'm saying that's egregious and that's horrible, bro. Give them the same protections as you got.
I never painted that picture not once. Now, what I am going to say is, my kids don't have every vaccination. He does not. And for two,
he got the MMR vaccine, the one we talking about. He got the hepatitis. Yeah, he got the hepatitis.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, but what I am going to say is, I get females. Girls love me. I got stepkids out this John. Both of my stepkids never had not one vaccine ever. One's
so
10 years old.
Let me get this straight. So you convince other people not to get their kids back by the one your real kid.
Oh, no. I didn't convince anybody. First of all, the girl that I mess with right now, she's a pharmacist, lead pharmacist, getting bread, big money. She decided not to do that. She went to school. She's a doctor. She went to school and got her doctorate.
She's not a pharmacist.
I didn't have to convince anybody.
I know you capping.
Why gotta cap?
No one with a doctor would ever hang with someone so stupid.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, she loved me. And you know why she loved me? She loved me because of this right here. She loved me because
a complete idiot. You are lying. You are lying. You are lying.
Wait, I'm lying because you
are lying. No PhD is going to entertain themselves with a complete and utter idiot. No pharmacist is going to risk the health of their child by a doctor by following pseudoscience. You are lying.
Yeah, you gotta stop that, bro.
You are lying.
Doctors don't hang out.
Like I said on sa.neter, y'all can't be mad at me because
you are lying. You are lying. You are lying. You are lying.
Everything that y'all call lying. It got me.
You are lying. Pseudo alert.
Yeah, yo.
Anyway. Can I get it out? Or is it just
no, you're lying. You're lying.
We don't believe you.
Prove I'm lying right now.
We don't
prove it to you. I can prove it to you.
We can hear it in your. We can hear the
You
story.
can hear your ignorance.
Prove it. Prove that the girl that I date right now didn't graduate from the University of Buffalo, New York, with a doctorate in pharmacy. Prove it.
Don't believe it. Don't believe that, yo.
Don't believe you.
Prove it.
Just because you drugged her and put her in your basement.
The fact that you want us to prove a negative illustrates your ignorance.
Prove it.
You know that you don't prove a negative, right?
I mean, no, you gotta be a doctor to be a pharmacist. I don't even think you gotta be a doctor to be you got a lab test.
No, but you can get a Form D. It's called a Form D. What are we talking about?
Nah, man.
You did all that schooling to be with a moron. That's crazy.
So
you
mean you can work in a pharmacy. You can work in a pharmacy and prepare basic creams, etc., without being a pharmacist. If you're a pharmacist, you're a pharmacist. You're a pharmacist.
I'm gonna look it up. What is she?
She got a PhD to be a pharmacist.
No, what is she? She's a what? Go ahead, get it right.
Pharmacist, head pharmacist. She got a Pharm D degree.
From McDonald's? From McDonald's?
University of Buffalo. I just told you.
Man, she can't.
The University of Buffalo.
And she say she don't touch vaccines.
What are we talking about, bro?
Listen, let me show you something that's wild. I'm gonna show you something that's wild. You got a person that claim to have a doctorate, right? And work for a pharmacy and routinely give people drugs and vaccines all day, every day, but think they dangerous and wouldn't give it to their own kids.
Facts.
That is crazy. Why would she even go into that type of work? Yo, that right there is startling. No,
it's called money.
No,
it's called money.
It's called money.
I thought your ilk didn't like. I thought you guys were mad at Big Pharma for making money. Isn't that your argument?
I can't.
Why did I ever say that?
You go to university.
We know you said. We know you said. We know you go into your.
When have I ever said that?
You go to university for 6 years.
You gotta stop.
You study the science. You know how these things operate. Mind you, 6 years of university. You know how these pharmaceutical agents work and into their detail. You know the active components, how the biochemistry works, and then you know the science. You got the degree. You did your internship. You write your thesis. You produce new work, and then turn around and say these stuff don't work. You know how stupid you sound. Do you have a clue of how stupid you sound right now?
There's a reason why she got her PharmD degree and you don't. There's a reason why you wearing that dirty tank top every day and we good over here. There's a big difference between that. But I'm the pseudo. What
kind of insurance you got? Hold on. What kind of health insurance you got, Chris?
I have private insurance. I live in Pennsylvania. I got Geisinger. I have it through my job.
Oh, look at that.
I told you I'm a utility foreman, not a utility.
You told us you have a truck and a tool belt.
Foreman.
You have a tool belt.
Yes.
Tell us about your tool belt. Come on, tell us about your tool belt again.
Chris, you're crazy.
How much money you make a year? No. Y'all so smart, right? How much money do y'all make a year? I guarantee it's not more than me, and I guarantee it's not more than me.
What we're gonna talk one at a time.
He's up here talking about a tank top, and this is what you do, son. Please.
Don't do it.
I'm not doing the credential thing back and forth.
We're
having the conversation.
Hold on for a minute. We're gonna keep the conversation cordial. Because I'm gonna give you, I'm giving all 29 years old, I'm giving y'all pass. They say I've been hard on y'all for a long time. You know, I was doing it 29. Let me finish. I'm getting a little bit older. I'm giving a little passes, right? You know what I'm saying? Yo, I seen how young Pharaoh, I beat him to now he got the fingernails. I don't want you to wear your fingernails like that, bro. I knocked them out so bad, yo, that his career ended. I don't want to do you like that. I think there's a chance for you, Chris. You just gotta stop capping, yo. Now, if you just said you had a nurse that said that, I would agree with you.
Right.
But a person with a PhD and pharmaceutical company, because then she has no scruples then. Because if you didn't trust the medicine that you was actually giving people all day, that means you don't give a damn. You have no scruples. Because I would never work for a company and give out drugs to the public every day, knowing that they was potentially harmful. Yo, I couldn't do it.
You capping. You know how? Because you come on YouTube every day and call real information pseudo. You mislead people every day, but you would never
shut this guy up.
Can't talk over each other.
Every day.
Can't talk over each other. Hey, Chris, remember, we helped you realize that you can't read.
Yeah,
don't make me replay. Remember that? Remember, and you used that paper all through your debate. So that means at least 4 of your slides was wrong, Chris. See what I'm saying? So we helped you out, Chris, because you couldn't read. You had to say, oh my God, I got that wrong. Chris, listen, you gotta stop. Hey, Chris, don't make me replay it. I don't want to embarrass you like that.
I agree with you. You got me on one slide. I'm confident enough. I'll pull up all my slides right now and I'll let you dissect it in front of the world.
Chris,
that's easy.
What I'm saying is, Chris, yo, I've been beating people up for damn near 20 years, yo. I'm saying I will take your damn slides and beat you half to death. Shorty wasn't ready. I promise you this, yo. All that shit was cat. You was misreading it. You was messing up, bro. I ain't mad at you because I'm doing something different at 29. I'm hustling. I get it, bro. I'm saying, yo, that shit was incoherently wrong.
So you want to do it right now?
And the thing I like about you is you will use a real source, bro. So you easy work because you use real sources, and the sources never say what you're saying. Yeah,
So you want to do it right now?
Chris, right now, go with the first. Chris, it's easy, Chris.
I will share my PowerPoint and I'll let you dissect every single source. You want to do it right now?
You just want the attention, bro.
No, all right, bet. Let me pull it up right now. I'll pull it up right now. I'm confident.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
You shouldn't be confident. You shouldn't be
I beat Cedric on this. Cedric,
oh
Cedric,
my God.
don't lie.
That's
Don't lie. Tell him I
silent.
made you run, Cedric.
You live in a delusion.
Tell him I made
You
you run on the
live
Big
in
Bang
a
Theory,
world.
Cedric.
No, you should
live
be
in a
pulling
world
that
of
up.
illusion.
You should be
Your
pulling that
girlfriend's
up.
fake.
Yellow
Your
shit.
heights are fake.
Yeah, you got yellow. Yeah, you got yellow
knowledge is
shit,
fake.
Chris.
Yeah,
Chris, you got yellow shit. You got yellow.
Yeah,
No. It's called
I
holler shit.
really
It's
don't have
funnier.
time for
It's
the dumb
funnier when you
shit.
say holler shit, not yellow
You
shit.
like when I say
Holler shit. Holler
Hold on,
shit.
while
Get it
we
right.
at it. Hold on, while we at it. Cue it up. Get it together. While you at it, I want to play some.
Yeah.
I want to
All
play
right,
some
hold on. My
foolish
screen's
shit.
being shared right now, just so you know.
Not yet. We want to have some fun.
I can't.
No, hey, no. Hold on, yo. We're having fun. Hold on. Just stay right here. Stay.
This is the asylum, bro. I can't do this.
No, it ain't. We're gonna show him why. We're gonna show him why he gotta stop playing, yo. You gotta show the youngsters, yo. If you don't show the youngsters, yo.
This boy is in the asylum. This boy said he beat me
Hold on.
up.
Here we go.
Scholarship and scholarship.
What you mean by holler?
Hey, my general sound what you say. How you do that? Black out your ass.
It shows a man. Okay, he more than man from us. It don't show no evolution.
You know, all that. That's scholarship. Pharaoh got the foolish shit.
Yes, I astral project all the time. What are you talking about? I leave this shell all the time. You're not on that realm. I go to the fifth dimension all the time. No drugs, no nothing. So you're not functioning in your higher self. Your understanding is down here. So what I'm saying to you, you can't fathom.
I'm a raw, squad, real black atheist. We will be teaching. Let them entertain. That's going to be fun.
When did the platypus turn into the grandma? How did that happen? Yeah, nigga.
Said he cracked 10 jokes. I'm going to crack 20 jokes. Egypt is the source of everything. Well, if Egypt is the fucking source of everything, then how in the fuck do you know? I'm gonna call them stir ship, yo. They stirred the monuments. Look, this was said. He go look at the monument and do this. If you spend your whole career teaching that Kemet was one of the greatest civilizations on Earth, it's like NATO around this bitch. You got to know that. And see, that's what they mad about. Because now we closing in. We finally making some headway, right? With methodology, with scholarship, right? And here comes Shorty.
All right, now, since you said 100% of what I teach is from Kemet, you're incorrect. I teach that the black woman is God, and I teach the genetic awakening of black people through what is known as cymatics and its interaction with the solar prominences of the galaxy as we're interacting with the Aquarian age in the next 18 years. Paul, that has nothing to do with Kemet.
I'm not promoting foolery. You can't come in with the shit we done all been through already and think you said something new. That's the problem, so come on, so man. Look, we done went through the Bobby Hemmitts, the Delbert Blairs, the Phil Valentines, the Eileen Bates. We've been through all of that.
A lot of, my question to Pharaoh would be this. He's saying that certain glyphs were not translated or transliterated correctly. So I would like the list of the actual glyphs that have not properly been deciphered.
Y'all don't know about Asado, bro.
I said the meta-nature by default is 45 to 50% incorrect, not 100. So now what did I mean by that? Do I say that we should throw everything in the garbage? No. Did I say that 100% of what you allegedly know from Egypt is wrong? No. All I'm asking is that people admit that the meta-nature was never successfully translated, and there's a high chance that you don't know what you're talking about.
Right. See that statement, the meta-nature has not been deciphered, has consequences, so. Because that's a testable statement.
This is an eye that's depicting the brain. This is not consistency. If I never showed you this, you wouldn't know this was talking about your damn brain.
Anybody taking bets? Woo! Anybody taking bets? I'm a bankroll mines. Anybody betting, you know what I'm saying, on Pharaoh and a general contractor? Who betting on that? I got you. So let's deal with about 20 minutes into this conversation, trying to fight the whole Amara squad that the meta-nature had not been deciphered. About 20 minutes in it, I realized I was in over my head. About halfway through the show, I recognized I was wrong. By the time the end of the show, I had to tap out and bow out. But that was like a 2-hour show. What the hell is wrong with SETI? Say, I've been studying for 2 years. Been studying for 2 years. It don't take you 2 years to realize that the meta-nature has been deciphered. All you gotta do is look the word up.
It's easier to understand this here. This is formal meta-nature. This is the hieratic form of these signs. All right. This is like for the A, that's your K8 sound, that's your G sound. It's easier to figure this out. When it gets to hieratic, it's a little bit more difficult. But when you get to this right here, which will be demotic, this is another form, it's harder to decipher this. This is what we are talking about.
No, y'all trying to run from the question and trying to belittle me and talk to me like I'm a little dude and I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, bro. Actually, when it comes to the language, you don't.
Theophile Banger. You feel me? Who started to reconstruct the language, and Jean-Claude and Bowley reconstructed the whole language, right? We can use their methodology, you know what I'm saying, to decipher the meta-nature. So there's consequences to saying that the meta-nature has not been deciphered.
I like to say this to the listening audience. The brother Unc will no longer teach again. I'm gonna say this again. I will no longer teach again. I'll just be a sneaker shoe salesman. If Pharaoh right now can prove on the ancient walls of Kemet, right? Listen to me, that there are aliens. Now, if he can do this, I will no longer teach again. So are you willing to do? Hold on, Pharaoh. Are you willing to show us that there are aliens on the wall? Hold on. Now, the interesting point about that the aliens will be in the damn glyphs that you claim can't be deciphered. I'm not understanding the whole thing. You're gonna have to go to the glyphs, Pharaoh. You're gonna have to show their aliens. Right or wrong, Pharaoh? He said, where is the source on your claim about 50% of things not being there? We got those answers. So everybody that kind of thinks a little bit that he can a little bit get with this, he can. So Pharaoh, right now, show us in those glyphs, right? That you claim have not been deciphered where the aliens are. And this will end the whole conversation. Show it right now. And when you do it, right, I won't teach no more. Nope, I will show you. Hey, he got a chance to knock me out.
Look at you. I'm talking and look at you.
Oh, hey, he got a chance right now to shut me down forever. Right now, go ahead, Pharaoh. I promise you, I will never teach again. Go.
We ain't making no mistakes. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what you asked for, and I'm gonna show you an actual extraterrestrial mummy that was genetically tested to have foreign DNA, and it was mummified. Now I'm gonna show you. So goodbye to the cotton community. This is a medallion found in the tomb of a pharaoh with a giant ass UFO on it. Did you see that UFO? Do everybody see that? Oh, goodbye. Okay, now point number 2. Goodbye. Now point number 2. Let me find you.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me finish it. Hold on.
Come on.
All right, hold on. Let me finish the video. Hold on. Pseudo always does that they saw us. Hold on, here you go.
Oh my God. This is an actual extraterrestrial mummy that was recovered in Kemet. Did you see that?
Yo, y'all gotta stop laughing, man. Come on, man.
No. Let them laugh. But do research, see if it's factual, see if it's made up, see if they DNA tested it. And when it come back that they did, and when it come back that it has 4 haplogroups, genetics to this planet, I don't want to see you on sa.neter no more. You asked me to show you the proof. I showed you the proof. You can laugh at it if you want, but this is factual artifact that they found. Now, and I'll show you the book I have called Hidden Archaeology. This shit is over 1,000 pages, and it's an unpublished book full of shit the government found that they never published. So, goodbye, your ass is done. Goodbye. All right, first of all, here go your UFO on the wall. Now, I'm finna go in. I just showed you a medallion clip found in the tomb of a pharaoh. What are you talking about?
What's the name of the pharaoh, brother?
Accept your feet here, because you shouldn't have said you let your ego put you out there and now you looking crazy. You shouldn't have did that. You think everything, you think I just say shit to hear myself talk? No. So with that being said, have you ever read this book?
That book is pseudo. It's pseudo.
That's your opinion. Have you ever read the book?
Yes, I've read it. It's pseudo.
All the evidence suggests that human beings, as we know them, did not originate on this planet, but have come to this earth from other dimensions.
For the listening audience who saw the book that he put in the air, Forbidden Archaeologists, these are the same artists who Photoshop fossils to make them look larger. So the authors are pseudo. These are also authors who advocate aliens. They believe that things were built by aliens. So that source that he utilized is pseudo. Get it out of here, Pharaoh. Get it out of here, Pharaoh. It's pseudo.
You pseudo. You got
This is where I give you credit. You put in here, here's another testimonial. Your book is pure humbug and does not deserve to be taken seriously by anyone but a fool.
So if we talk about regurgitation, I don't regurgitate, okay? I use logic and research from people's personal mouths to come up with my opinion.
Michael, that you have written evidence that goes against human evolution is reported only by crackpots.
From the evidence that we can see, it appears that if our origin is not on this planet, we did not evolve from apes on this planet. We come from a higher spiritual dimension of reality. There's creation involved, and we have a relation with a supreme spiritual being, and that is what the actual evidence suggests. Human beings as being ultimately spiritual in origin.
No, hold on. Fucking human beings are fucking degradable.
And we do take some inspiration from the Vedic literatures of India, which do contain accounts of human civilizations being present on this planet millions of years ago. For example, in 1979, Mary Leakey, who's one of the most famous archaeologists of this century, discovered in Africa completely modern human footprints, no different from the footprints that you or I would make on a beach today. Now, the thing about these footprints is they were found in rock that was dated 3.6 million years old. And that throws out completely any idea of human origins that's current today.
So basically what he's doing is he's practicing racism, white supremacy, right? Racism, white supremacy teach you whenever black cultures and black civilization did it, you say the aliens did it.
A giant footprint about 4 feet high in rough granite. It's between 200 million and 3 billion years old. That's what geologists will tell you. Bit of human history. They were giants on Earth.
In Richard Dewhurst's book, The Ancient Giants Who Rule America, he also mentions the Caucasian backgrounds and gorilla characteristics of the giants with blonde or red hair. Also known as the Mound Builders, the ancient giants in America traveled the landscapes of Ohio, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and other parts of America.
Every single reference, Pharaoh, he has all white teachers.
So now, I've given you what you want. I've given you government references. I've given you somebody who's definitely a fugitive and wanted for terrorist treason charges against the U.S. government as somebody who's quote extraterrestrial. I've given you multiple sources. It's just the fact that you don't believe.
We're not coming to debate Seti and Pharaoh on this issue. We're coming to debate the ignorance that has been promoted by them. Okay? Trust me with this, man. They definitely not our equals when it comes to this.
And SETI, as a partner, is not really going to help them too much. You can run the SETI all you want, but you think SETI ain't really got nothing for you.
SETI gonna roll in there and leave that youngster up in there. He gonna leave him like he left him last time. We all seen it, 3,000 people, capacity crowd, largest crowd ever to see a House of Conscience event on YouTube, and he left the brother, no matter what he say.
I was in the lion's den, right? On, I don't know what the goddamn corner was, by my damn self. Said he didn't, she left my motherfucking ass.
Let me finish, nigga. You cut me the fuck off, right? So don't tell me what they would do. I'm saying right here, nigga, we figure out what solutions we need to do. Cause times is motherfucking check. You fuck with. Hey, Seti, why you ain't come out there and help me?
Hey, I was on the road.
He wasn't there for me.
And so, shit, I was trying my best to get here, and I couldn't get here.
Wait, I bet you $5 said he don't call. I'm just gonna bet.
Man, I'm not betting you. You think SETI's scared of y'all or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Guaranteed.
Mugs got beats.
Got us up here watching that BS.
Man, you lucky this show, man. Bruh.
You on that path. I'm trying to BS. Your man was BS. You sound like your man today. That's what I'm trying to help you out, bro. I'm saying, trying to give you a pass. I'm trying to give you a pass, yo. He cooked me with the aliens on the
yes.
That can't be
He cooked
read.
you with everything he said.
Has not been deciphered. But he said there has not been deciphered. So how
they
do
haven't.
you know?
They haven't.
So if they haven't been deciphered, how you know the aliens in the glyphs, bro?
He showed a UFO. He didn't. You don't gotta read to see a picture.
Man, that wasn't no damn.
You can't pull it up and say
You
it's not a
dumb.
UFO.
You dumb on purpose.
Come on, Chris.
You dumb on purpose.
That was movie magic. That was
And
movie
you wear
magic.
that dirty white beater on purpose.
Come on, Chris. Come on, man. Come on, Chris.
That's awesome.
You dumb on purpose. You ignorant to a flaw. You
Like I said, y'all could go through whatever PowerPoint. I got a bunch of PowerPoints. Whatever one y'all want, you could pick.
You just looking for the attention. You
listen,
looking
you
for
can go through the
validation.
PowerPoint. I beat
We
Cedric
need to
with.
go through your PowerPoint.
I can play that video.
You so want validation. You so want validation. You want us to go through
Not
your
from y'all
PowerPoint.
pseudos. I got my validation. Did you not hear me?
Okay, so why are you mentioning your PowerPoints? Who is interested in anything you would have to present?
I'm literally just saying y'all got nothing better to do. He'll go through my PowerPoint and prove me wrong.
Because you begging for the attention. You begging for the ass whipping. You are a child. You are one of these children that run around poking people in the back to get attention because otherwise you won't be seen. So you so want your validation.
Let's get back.
You want us to go through the process of trashing. You want us to go through the process of trashing your idiocy so you can feel some sense of attention. Like right now, you think you're the star of the show because you're the obnoxious, irritating sounding idiot on here. So you think what you're doing makes you the star of the show. This is how much of a fool you are. So I don't know if Ankh is interested. Pull up your PowerPoint. If you want to get an ass spanking, I'll gladly give you 5 minutes of the time. But since I'm in the asylum, I'll play with the patient.
Yeah, we're gonna take a
in
slide.
the silence, I'll play with the patient.
Slide. Let's take your evolution slide.
Oh,
Go
boy.
ahead. I'm gonna beat you up.
Hold on,
So you already down 3. Hold on, don't talk me to death.
Really?
We already showed that you actually your reading comprehension is gone. You admitted it. So you don't think you made that mistake consistently, bro? And I'm telling you, you made that. So I'm threatening you. Do not pull up that PowerPoint. Don't do it, son.
Oh, you can't.
I can't. I'm threatening you. Just like I threatened setting them, they didn't even show up.
You can't debunk nothing.
Well, I said them niggas not even gonna show up. Guess what them niggas did? They didn't even show up.
Well, guess who did show up? I'm right here.
They didn't show up, bro.
But guess
All
what?
right? Setting them didn't listen. All that trash they talk, they did not show up, bro. So I'm threatening you to don't put up that PowerPoint, yo. I'm gonna do the same way.
Which one you want? What PowerPoint you want? That's all.
One you just the fake evolution one you just thought you did.
I got 2 evolution Jones. Which one you want?
The one when you had the source you misread. That
all right, man. I got you. But Sister Cedric, bro, after I get off of here with y'all, I'm getting to go on my own podcast. I have my own channel.
I'm gonna run over that to your channel. Give us a link. We gonna support your channel. What's your link?
No, I'm just saying though. He said I need y'all for attention. I don't need validation from y'all. I have my own channel. I got my own viewers.
What you need.
Like,
That's exactly what you need. That's exactly what you need.
Hey, Chris, why you feeding it to it, Chris? You know, man, you good.
No. I just wanted to address. I wanted to address Dirty White Beater. That's all I wanted to do.
That's what you're
So you're right here wanting to share your screen for us to scrutinize your work, right? Because you want that validation. You need to be told how stupid you are over and over again. Because you probably didn't grow up with your dad. So you didn't have that connection to it, son. Don't say that stupid shit in public. So this is part of your growing up phase. I understand it, but you don't need to be loud and ignorant, right? We already established that you're a dummy. And now you want the abuse? Go ahead, pull up your PowerPoint.
Cool. My dad and every man in my family got more money, status, females, whatever.
I showed it. I showed it. I showed it.
That's all I know.
Like your pharmacist, like your pharmacist girlfriend. Yeah, showed it.
You got a wife? I can take your wife.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Nah, this we going. Everybody gonna stop. Listen. See, it's almost like I don't really want to tangle, so I'm gonna call each other names. Come on, Chris.
He started it.
Nah, Chris, listen. This is
I
what I'm
fight
saying.
negative energy with negative
Listen,
energy.
you're in the middle. You're in the middle of the fight of your life right now, yo. You're gonna end up showing aliens like young Pharaoh did, yo. Now, do you realize your first, no, hold on. Do you see the first statement on your slide? You knocked out. Listen, you knocked out already, yo. This is incredible. How do you get knocked out on the first slide?
I'm done. The first slide.
Read the first slide.
You're already
read the first slide.
Proof African Americans, African Americans do not descend from Africa. African Americans do not descend from Africa.
Yo, fix it. Yo, go fix that.
You didn't spell check the send.
I know. I just said that.
And then you misspelled that? Let me get this straight, Chris. I say don't show it, and you show it. You misspell a word. He say proof African Americans don't descend from Africa. Hey, listen, man.
So we're African. We're African.
Now we're gonna give him a break.
You see how disingenuous y'all is?
Disingenuous.
Spell disingenuous. Spell disingenuous.
All right, fat white boy. So fat white boy. Oh, and
we're African. We're African.
Down.
Proof Chinese Americans do not come from China. Proof African Americans do not come from Africa.
Yo, let him explain his first. Yo, this your first. Yo, this ain't even. This the cover of this. This the first slide. Written by. Hold on, let me see. Written by
research
gathered by. You ain't man.
Who research gathered? Research. You've never.
He researched. He gathered the research. He gathered the research with a rake. He gathered the research with a rake.
He called that research.
Hey, Chris, I ain't on their side with all that. I'm on your side. Yo. They tripping. That man said you gave him research for the
man got Chinese Americans do not descend from China.
No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Come on, Chris. Go ahead, Chris. So you don't think your first slide knocked you out?
I'm waiting for y'all to be done and then I'll address.
All right, give me a couple more seconds. Hold on, give me.
I got you.
Now I gotta get myself together. Wait a minute. Hold on, everybody. Don't pay me no mind. Don't nobody pay me no mind around here, man. I ain't got no damn sense. You're right. Hold on. I just need to get myself together on this one, yo. I do. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. I definitely gotta get myself together, yo. I do. I gotta chill out.
Did
that man? I know that man ain't get up here tough challenge. After I played the pseudo joint, did he get up here with a misspelled slide?
In an incoherent
deceive. What is that? Don't deceive. Hey, yo, you gotta stop that. Hey, Chris.
He should have said black people. If he had said black people don't come from Africa, it would have made sense. But where African Americans could have come from?
Man, we gotta get him out of here. Yeah, we just had. All right, let's get back to our regular scheduled programming, ladies and gentlemen. So I say, don't show the slides, but you did it anyways. Your first slide, this the very first one.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna send you my research paper. Asian Americans do not come from Asia.
All right. They say African Americans don't come from Africa.
He can't even get his pseudoism right, yo.
Hey, Chris, explain how African Americans don't come from descend from Africa. It wouldn't be that bad, yo. It wouldn't even be that bad, yo. It wouldn't be that bad, yo, if you hadn't. Listen, man. Hey, CFJ, this show is embarrassing. Yeah, he put that slide up there, yo.
Yeah, man. He can't even be a pseudo right, yo. That's crazy.
Man. All right, go ahead, Chris. You next. Go. What's the next style? Let's go. So we ain't gonna count the misspelling. That's all right.
Can I talk yet?
Yes, you can, sir.
All right. What was the debate called with me and Genesis?
I don't know. You tell us.
Do African Americans descend from Africa?
Right.
So why are y'all laughing about why it's titled that?
No, we saying you should have said
No. Y'all saying how African Americans don't come from African. Hello. The title of the debate was called "Do African Americans descend from Africa?" That's how disingenuous y'all are. But just all right, bet. No, let me get to it.
So where do they descend from, yo?
They descend from God. They descend from the source.
What?
Yup. They were distributed all over the globe. Simple.
So they probably seen babies, yo.
They popped up. We popped up all over the planet. Boop, 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 boop.
Like cabbage patch.
I mean, Neanderthals were never in Africa, so apparently.
No, that sucks that Neanderthals were never in Africa. Good, look at you. Look at you getting the Neanderthal thing right. I'm so proud of you.
You got that right.
You're so good.
Okay, then. So how can y'all say everybody descends from Africa if the Neanderthals don't descend from Africa? And I know y'all want to say the BS.
Yeah, that's not how
Neanderthals ain't everybody. Neanderthals is not including everybody.
That doesn't matter, though.
Sorry. They went extinct before everybody came on. The Neanderthals went extinct before everybody spread all over the world.
No, they didn't even pop up. They ain't pop up like he's saying, though. No matter what, they ain't pop up.
They didn't pop up in Africa. They popped up in Eurasia.
Neanderthals pop up? How did they come?
They come from
They did
Homo.
not.
No,
they don't.
Let me give you my explanation. There's a hominid called Homo is a human called Homo habiliensis.
I know.
And Homo habiliensis walked out of Africa.
It
right.
didn't give birth to a Neanderthal. So what you're saying is a Homo habiliensis, whatever, gave birth and raised up a Neanderthal.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, then you're wrong.
No, you got
evolution.
We come here from our parents. Is that the Neanderthal parents or not?
You all you're saying is that you don't understand how evolution
You
works.
loud. You too loud. You too loud.
You gotta regulate your emotions. You gotta regulate your emotions.
Right. That's why I'm
Let's
talking to 4
regulate your
different people at
emotions.
one time.
It's
You're
okay.
not even
Regulate your
regulating mine.
emotions.
You're pseudos. Y'all are
Catalini, where you
pseudos.
at, Catalini?
Yeah.
Where you at? Where you at, Catalini? Where you at?
Yeah, bro.
Go ahead, talk to him real quick.
You know what I'm saying? Like the Homo habilis is the common ancestor of modern humans and Neanderthal. But you have different populations of the Homo habilis. It wasn't just like just one dude just went out and just had a birth. No, I don't work like that, bro. This shit happened over thousands of years. No, hold on, don't interrupt me, bro. Keep it to yourself. But what I'm gonna say is, hold on, I ain't done yet. What I'm gonna say is the answer. This Homo habilis, they went out. You know, they migrated out of Africa before modern humans did and mutated in different, different other, subgroups. Even Denisovan, you know what I'm saying, comes out of that. You know what I'm saying? That's in Asia. When they became Neanderthal in the Middle East, you know what I'm saying, and spreading through Europe.
Can you make it make sense? Because you got to pinpoint when they made the difference from Homo habilis to Neanderthal. When did that happen? Was it a baby was born and it was born Neanderthal, or did they just lose everything? How?
Bro, this is over thousands of years, bro. You understand
intelligence, but there's no degrees in stupidity.
Either you're stupid or you're not.
Yeah, there's
Y'all can't talk at the same time.
It doesn't make logical sense.
It doesn't make sense
over
to you.
1,000 years, a whole hominid changed into another hominid.
Your ignorance
evolution
doesn't make you right. Your ignorance and your incredulity, your inability to understand this subject matter doesn't make any argument you have coherent.
I asked a simple question, and you're talking about what do make you answer the question. You can't pinpoint it because you're wrong.
You didn't ask a question.
Why are you stupid? I'm asking a question. Why are you stupid? Answer that question.
Pinpoint the change.
Why are you so stupid? Answer that question.
Pinpoint the change.
Go ahead. Pinpoint the change. Why are you so stupid compared to everyone else on the panel? Where does that change? Where does that change actually happen? Go ahead. Tell us.
Yes. When did you change? When did you change into a moron?
Why did you? No, we're asking specifically. At which point did you become a moron?
I'm a moron because you can't.
Yes,
pinpoint
but no.
the
I'm
change.
just asking you. You need to pinpoint when you became a moron. You can't
Can I
answer.
ask first?
You're a pseudo. You can't pinpoint when you became a
No,
moron.
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
When did you become a moron?
Can you pinpoint exactly
when you became a
they
moron?
changed from Homo habilis to Neanderthal?
Can you pinpoint when
You can't explain to a man who understand evolution, bro. He's slow, bro.
So pinpoint it.
You don't understand evolution. Evolution happens in a population. It happens over
Hold on,
time.
man. Hold on. Hey, we can't do this, yo. We can't nobody hear y'all, man. Seriously. Yeah, I at least want to hear the jokes, yo. We at least got.
I'm a moron because they can't pinpoint when a Homo habilis is turned into a Neanderthal.
No, you're a moron because you don't understand how evolution works. Evolution happens in a population over time. So it's a gradual process.
It's not a pop-up. It's not a pop-up.
So teach me then. Tell me. So are you saying, like, break it down? Are you saying that one day all the Homo habilis died and then it was all Neanderthals?
No.
What raised the
Would you
Neanderthals?
listen? Do you want to listen? Since you asked to listen, can you do that for 5 seconds? Evolution happens in a population. A small group of habilis move out of Africa. They're in small populations in a different geographical environment, different food, different environmental pressures. Every mating of every species produces offspring that are just a little bit different than their parents. So when you look back, it's because of time. You can look at the fossil differences in time and see the difference. However, in real time, you do not experience evolution. Evolution is something that you always look back upon. It happens in populations and it's a gradual process. That's why we're talking about tens of thousands of years. So when you are talking about evolution, you need to take your mind out of any type of pop-up scenario. Things happen over time based on environmental pressures. There is no particular direction. There is bottlenecking. People die, groups of people of humans die off, which decreases the gene pool, etc., etc. This is the impetus, the natural process of evolution, changing over time. And it happens in a population because genes spread.
Yeah.
Do you get that?
I asked you that question. Y'all wanted to throw insults. Now look, here's how I got you. Because this how y'all know y'all pseudo.
Okay, so now you got me.
Yeah.
So you got me. So you don't understand it, but you got me.
I was quiet. Can I talk? I got
So
you.
no, you can't talk. You can't talk because
Nah,
you're
we gotta
objective.
talk. Hey, yo, we can't hear the show. Then why had the show?
Bro, you're cut. He just explained it. Now it's my turn to talk. He's cut. You know how he's cut? Because he got to tell me the last generation of Homo heidelbergensis. That means that they were still here, and then there was Neanderthals, right? There had to be, because even if it occurs over time, at a certain point, that's why I asked you to pinpoint it. They have to die off completely. So what you're saying is, what you're saying is, even though you don't want to admit it, you're saying a Homo heidelbergensis was raising a Neanderthal baby.
No, you don't. Why don't you stop
So
this,
when
man?
did it? What pinpoint the change?
Chris, you don't gotta be that loud. Chris, you don't gotta be that loud.
Regulate your emotions, dude. Regulate your emotions.
The last generation of Homo heidelbergensis, when was it? And when was the first generation of Neanderthals? You can't tell me because it's false. It's pseudo. Y'all are pseudo.
Stop yelling.
You
Stop
yelling.
yelling.
That shit crazy.
You're being emotional. You're being emotional. It's okay.
I got you.
You don't
now
have
I'm emotional because you can't pinpoint the last generation.
You're emotional. It's okay.
You cannot.
We get it. We realize you don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up, fat boy. You cannot pinpoint the last generation of Homo heidelbergensis in the first generation of Neanderthal.
Why do we entertain the asylum page?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, you take the fun out of it, Chris. You gotta stop it.
Yeah, because y'all got cooked. Y'all, I proved y'all wrong with y'all
You
own
proved
claims.
nothing wrong, dude.
Asking for something that don't even occur.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So how did they change then? So how do you know that they ever changed? If it never occurred,
you
if it
literally
never
walk around
occurred,
with this.
and you can't
doesn't
pinpoint the change.
understand basic words.
Hey, stop
Just
yelling.
the basic words that
Cooked
you're
y'all.
using. He
I
doesn't
cooked y'all. Y'all
understand.
know y'all got cooked. Is you ready to get into this? Because now I can't wait. I'm asking sa.neter to set up a debate. I'm cooking y'all with this. Y'all getting cooked with this. Y'all can't pinpoint it.
Now y'all see why I don't debate.
Yeah.
You see why it doesn't make any sense to debate. Why would I debate an idiot and debate a moot point?
Cedric, I already beat you in a debate.
You didn't beat anyone.
You did.
I'll play the video of Cedric running away from what came before the Big Bang. I beat him in that.
Well, what came before the
again?
Why would I
The
tell you
incoherency
if you
of the
think
question
if you think I'm fat,
alone.
I can tell you this much. If you think I'm fat, I can guarantee you, at no
You're
moment in
obese.
this world would anyone ever think that your rotund ass is smaller than me and in better shape. There is no delusion. There's no world in which your disgusting body would ever be considered healthier than mine. There's no world in which your completely disgusting self would ever be considered any better than me.
My girl
Look at this way. I can hear your inability to barely breathe. I can hear the grease and sugar coursing through your blood. So do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor before I embarrass you more. Keep
the little idiot
yourself and keep what you think is my weight. Because
Okay,
at some point, you're gonna realize very soon just how ignorant and dumb you are,
Big Bag.
and your assumption is completely wrong. So stick to the things you know, which is fuck all.
Okay,
you should probably not keep going on the subject you know nothing about.
Cussing on y'all cannot.
So y'all heard the incoherent question that he asked. What came before the Big Bang? I simply explained to this
switching conversations already. See how we
no, we're going right back. I explained to this imbecile that his question alone was incoherent. He insists on asking the same question over and over. And you know me, Unc, I don't have the patience that you do to deal with these idiots. Like I have a 30-year-old son, and I have an 8-year-old daughter that that would make this boy look absolutely stupid. But of course, we're in this space, and this is where the clown show happens, and that's why these idiots get the chance to speak. And I'm in the asylum, so I'm entertaining the nonsense. But let's get back to the subject, right? So again, you do not understand evolution. Because you don't understand evolution, you talk about first and last generations because you do not understand things happening over time. So you're entertaining a subject that you fundamentally don't get. Evolution is something that we grasp because we look back. But when you look at the population today, we are evolving. Every generation that produces new offspring is a little bit different than the one before. It takes 20, 30, 40,000 years looking back to between those two time periods that you can identify the changes. So to ask first and last generation is indicative of your
20, 30,000 years.
Is indicative of your ignorance on the subject matter. Again, evolution happens in populations. So to make reference to first and last generations as if this is part of the nomenclature within the subject, again, illustrate your complete and utter ignorance. Again, I'm in the asylum. That's why I'm entertaining the conversation. In no other arena would you be allowed to be in my presence.
I don't want to be next to you and your crackhead white beater. Anyway,
what are you doing, man? All right, man, you doing too much.
I changed the slide. Cedric,
give us your new slide.
He's a lame. I already made him.
Hold on, here, Chris. I'm gonna answer your question real quick, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all just, I mean, come on, man. So you asked me about the homo habiligansis joint, right? So this right here, this is a great source for y'all listening to the show right here, Australian Museum.
Okay.
That's Homo habiligensis. All right. All right. Now, if you come here, we want to look at the relationship with other species, right? I'm going to make this a little bit big for you. Right? It's an easy, readable source. All right. Not complicated. It says Homo habiligensis began to develop regional differences that eventually gave rise to two species of humans. European populations of Homo habiligensis evolved into Homo neanderthalis, the Neanderthals, while a separate population of Homo habiligensis in Africa evolved into our own species, Homo sapiens, yo. So that's a source, qualified museum, right? Basic, bro. So I'm not just saying stuff. All right.
I have proof they lied.
You can't get off they lied though, yo. It's incorrect.
I have proof.
No,
Hold on. I was saying to add on to the Homo head up again. Also answer the Denisovan too. That's another group sub branch.
Yeah,
the sister of the Neanderthals.
I have proof they lied.
Yeah. Okay, so Chris. Well, Chris, no, that's not. I just want you to know, yo, that's not coherent. Just to yell out, they lied. You got it.
It's in my PowerPoint. I have proof. I said
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
proof.
they lied.
PowerPoint that you
Your
couldn't
PowerPoint don't even make sense. You don't even write to spell the right words in your PowerPoint.
You these guys spell. He don't get you on the spell of words, yo.
Heard. Okay, monkey boy.
That's awesome.
So what's the next slide, Chris?
I'm a proud African monkey. You're right.
I'll make it bigger for you. Go ahead and pick it apart.
Yeah, put your ignorance
the
in
government
4D.
scientists are lying to you. The government scientists. Well,
it says government/sciences.
The government ain't got nothing to do with.
I'm just saying the government lies to you and scientists lie to you.
No, scientists don't lie. Scientists
We should believe you. So we should believe you then.
That they're lying to you right here.
No, what's that? What is this? What's the science? What is that? The Independent UK News World Africa Size World Map, yo. How is that helping you? Go ahead.
So what are you saying? You don't accept?
It's because it's
sources?
independent.
What's
it
the
has
lie?
the word independent in it. That's why.
What's the lie?
Read it. I for you to pick apart. Read them.
Read what? African
What are we reading?
Union is campaigning to drive and replace the 16th century Mercator world map, arguing its widespread use by governments is internationally bodies inaccurately depict Africa true scale. Yo, you know how hard it is to make a map to scale, yo?
No.
It ain't even that.
So what you're saying is Africa is the size that's on the map? They're right?
No one's saying that.
I'm
Nope.
saying, I'm
And
not
we have
saying
maps. And we have
So-
accurate maps.
So did
We
they
already
lie
have accurate
about
maps.
it?
You can
Did
find
the
them.
Mercator World Map lie
We
about
have,
Africa's
but
true
we
size?
already
You
have
got
accurate
different
maps.
types
So
of maps.
no secret.
You have different
You
types
see
of
how
maps.
disingenuous y'all is? Y'all agree with me, but y'all still trying to laugh
No,
and act like I don't know what
no,
I'm
no,
talking
no,
about.
no. We are saying that you're creating an unnecessary conspiracy here.
So Fat Boy, Africa is the true size is on the map.
Slow down, diabetes. So let me help you out here. So we understand how maps were made in the Mercator World Map and how it distorts. Correct? We had no one.
Oh, so you agree with me? Okay.
No,
But it's not for the reasons you think though.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
that's the part to get
It
me.
don't matter. You agree
It
with
does.
me, but y'all still
It
being
does matter,
disingenuous.
man.
It does
It does
matter.
matter,
But that doesn't mean that there aren't maps that have an accurate view of the world.
Almost, because
You
it's
can
hardest
actually
thing
find
to
those
do.
maps.
They can't necessarily do it because it's wild. Because
Yes.
first of all, we live on a damn elliptical
Yes.
spherical thing. So you trying to make it flat. So it's not as easy as you want to make it to be, bro. Right now.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, so keep reading it then, because obviously they made other land masses bigger than Africa that are not bigger than Africa. So y'all can sit there and
But what
say
does it
that.
have? What does it have to?
But
What
if
does it
y'all
have
was,
to do?
it
What is your?
debunks what y'all just
Hold
said.
on. Hey, stop yelling. Slow down, man. Your sugar is too high. Let's do it. Let's right. So hold on. What is your position point on this? So what does this prove? Like, what are you trying to prove?
That governments and scientists are lying to you.
But scientists didn't. Are you saying scientists came up with the map? Right, that's your position.
Map makers obviously made it.
Are you saying map makers are you saying map makers are scientists?
Okay, you can't read. This shit
Oh,
but I can't read.
No, I can read. I will show you how to read.
There. So read the
Why
first
don't you read
paragraph.
why don't you read a sentence on here? Let's see your
Okay,
work.
because I'm definitely messed up championing and
Oh, you did
what else
too.
he messed
See how
up?
hard that is?
International bodies. He messed up a lot, but I can read it for you. Let me get back to my full screen.
But
The African Union.
but I'm asking you a question.
Mercator map. What I mess up the Mercator map? What I mess up at?
No, you said you didn't say the word championing right, but it was just a little cheap shot. Can I read it now?
Yeah, go ahead.
The African Union is championing a drive to replace the 16th century Mercator World Map, arguing its widespread use by government. Fat boy, you heard that word? Governments and international bodies inaccurately depicts Africa's true scale. The projection devised by cardiographer Gerardus Mercator for navigation distorts continent size, inflating areas near the poles like North America and Greenland, while shrinking Africa and South America. Salima Haddadi, the deputy chairman of the AU Commission, said the map's impact is significant. It might seem to be just a map, but in reality, it's not. She argued that the Mercator fosters a false impression of Africa as marginal, despite it being the world's second largest continent with 54 nations and over 1 billion people. So I get how Fat Boy just try to downplay
I
it.
know. You keep calling me fat all you want, but I
Hey,
think
yo, that link don't work. That link don't work, ladies and gentlemen.
I can
hold on.
slow
down. Listen, slow down, pre-diabetic. Before you have your leg chopped off here pretty soon.
That's funny.
We can just chill for a second. But what is your position? The scientist, how are the scientists involved?
It said proof government / scientists.
Yes, but where does the scientists come in?
Obviously, this part is the government's. The next slide
This is just the government.
The next side. The next slide.
Okay. So the government. So you're saying because the Mercator World Map exists and it is still used, and there are reasons why it is still used, that they're because they're using these maps, this means that governments are lying.
That is one instance where governments do lie to the people. Yes. Would you agree to that?
So, but what you're saying, because they're using a map, therefore they're lying.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Governments, because they're using that specific map, like y'all already stated, there's other maps that are more accurate. Instead of using those, they're using the Mercator world map for a reason.
But do you think corporations are lying to you too?
Who? Say it again.
You do. So do you believe in corporations and the free market?
I believe corporations are lying to you, but corporations aren't.
But they're benevolent in your
The free
world.
market is about rules and limitations.
So you're saying, but you do trust corporations? Am I correct?
No, I'm not saying
no.
I'm not saying that.
So we have all kind of different maps, and we know the accurate sides. We know why this map is the way it is for navigation purposes. Where's the lie?
Yes.
They got several maps. They got a lot of different maps.
The reason that we know that there's other maps is our governments.
That's not true.
So where's the lie?
So where did that other map
They
come
use
from,
this
man? Where
map
did the other
for
map come from?
navigation purposes. We know the actual size of a continent. We know the actual size of each state. We know the population size. Where is the lie?
Whole point.
No, we're not missing your point. We're trying to figure out what point you're trying to make.
Well, here's my point. I started off with this to show people that governments and scientists lie to the masses.
Where is the lie? What is the lie, though?
But in this, do you also think corporations lie?
Here's the lie right here. Can you see my cursor?
Let me say this though. So the Mercator projection map, like they said, it was designated for navigating, right, and preserves local angles. It say, but it greatly exaggerates high altitude areas. Consequently, Africa appears too small relative to Greenland, Canada, and North Eurasia. It say this is well-known mathematical limitation, not evidence that scientists or governments are lying. It says equal Earth preserves relative areas better. It says, but it distorts shapes, angles, and distances. It say every flat world map contains distortions. Only a globe preserves Earth's overall geographical relationship, And I got a peer-reviewed paper on that for you. So that's a myth that they was promoting in the conscious community, bro. It was wild, right? Everybody knows, anybody who work with maps understands its distortions and why, bro. People take that wild source you got is tricking you, bro. It just is. And I don't know how to make it more simpler than that.
No. Here's what first of all, you're taking me out of context. Two, there's no trickery in this. I'm showing you that governments will lie to you about anything. They'll lie about little things.
So will many other people.
Why you keep cutting me?
Because
if they will lie to you about small things like a map.
What is the lie? What is the lie? That map is used for navigation. It has a specific use and intent. What is the lie?
Hey, let me say this real quick. What about the map that's important to you the most? What about Google Maps? It's correct. If you look at your Google map, everything is the right side. You use it. You use that for GPS every damn day. That's the map that matters. Why you care about some other maps?
See how y'all take things out of context? Y'all either being disingenuous.
You don't even know what the word context means, dude.
Or y'all really is slow and pseudo.
What about the map you use in your everyday life?
You don't know what pseudo means either.
Right, the map you use in your everyday life is a correct map.
Yep.
Yeah, you're making the claim of a lie when we're seeing a navigation map and the navigation points on it are accurate and correct. And we know it's not to the right scale. So we know exactly what's going on. So where's the lie? What is the lie? Your ignorance?
Hey, Cosmic, who do you trust then? Who is telling you the truth? Give us the
Here we
truth.
go, Cosmic. We come with a source. So this is the equal Earth map projection. That's another type of map, bro. All right.
Some of your people may call it the DEI map.
Point is,
man, they got different maps, man. You don't gotta pick one map.
You're supposed to be picking my PowerPoint apart. Why y'all?
We are picking it apart. We're just showing you the
PowerPoint. Just say y'all agree.
That's in it.
Just say y'all agree that they distorted the map size. We could have moved on.
No,
but
we don't agree to that. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not. Can you read that? Go ahead and read that, yo. Read
it.
that. Go ahead and read it, bro. I know you can see it.
And do all those inflections you do that is not really in what you're reading.
They got different maps, yo, with different sizes for different reasons, yo.
Read
The
that.
reason ain't to fake a government out, bro. That's what they taught in the college community, yo. Read that, bro.
You got it.
Out loud. Let's go read.
Read it. There's some words in there.
You got it. I got my own PowerPoint. I read mine. I read y'all.
So you understand why I'm bringing this? I want you to understand why I'm bringing this to you.
No, I
You-
don't understand.
What's so crazy
at
about
all.
what's so crazy about it is so with Africa being smaller, what does that do to you emotionally? What does that do?
Make them fall apart. He only live in Africa.
Does it make you cry at night? Why is this so important to you, man? Tell us how you feel.
You gotta read that, Chris.
You want me to tell you how I feel?
Yeah, come on.
Okay,
It's called the
I'm gonna
equal-
read my PowerPoint again because I feel the same way Salima Habdadi, the deputy chairman of the AU Commission.
Yeah, they cap.
She said,
She doesn't feel the same way as you.
okay, how you gonna tell me how I feel?
Oh, I can tell.
Okay, fat boy. She said the map's impact is significant. It might
I can't imagine being as fat as you are and as ugly as you are, making comments about other people's looks. Have you looked in the mirror and seen yourself?
Yeah, not only that, I get
You
more
should
girls
should
than
really take a look because
Not only that,
you
I
have
got
such
more loyal
small
females than
margin
you.
of error in your looks that you should probably remain quiet when talking about other people.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yep. I can hear the sweat underneath your boobs. Keep your mouth quiet and just stick to your pseudoscience for now.
Got
Okay.
you, fat boy.
Yep. Keep calling me fat.
Got you. She said, and this is how I feel because
I got it right here, bro. I'm trying to help you, yo.
Feel about it, but the point is, you made the claim of there being a lie told. We're still trying to find where the lie is being told when that specific map is used for navigation purposes and not necessarily to depict the accurate size
Cedric, you're lying. Cedric, you're lying. You know how I know you're
Why
lying?
am I lying?
Because I'm younger than you. So that means I was in school. You know,
Which school? Which school?
You didn't learn shit.
Which school?
Stuff.
Y'all done?
Yeah, I'm done,
Which
man.
school? Because if you don't know that there are different maps, that there are different maps used for different purposes,
Oh, this
then
is
which
your
school
lineup?
did you go to?
Which
school did you
the
go
best.
to?
This is the best y'all got.
Which school did you go to?
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure out based on your slide where the lie is.
Yeah.
Man, that's
What's
the
the lie?
African Union. See, once again, that's the African Union, yo. And they just making a point about the map, yo. Here, let's play this.
That's y'all people. Y'all should be
Listen, bro.
agreeing with y'all people.
No, man, I ain't my people.
Are you not? That's right. African Americans are
map and also and perception.
Go ahead. Let me
Notice-
show you this. Look, here you go.
A difference between these two maps. The size of Africa differs. Criticism of this widely used.
Oh man.
Confidence comes from the kind consumer products companies need to create.
Do that, man. How they do that? What is that noise? Y'all got me up.
Two maps. The size of Africa differs. Criticism of this widely used map on the right, the 16th century Mercator map, is not new.
It's the world's longest misinformation and disinformation campaign.
It might seem to be just a map, but in reality, it is not.
But the debate has been revived thanks to the Correct the Map campaign.
Oh man, I can't keep going that. What's going on, brother Reggie? Oh, I can't even hear you, brother Reggie. I see your icon, but I don't. Man, you lucky, yo. They keep stopping. That's the African Union, man. Look, they can correct the map and get them. Look, man, I ain't proving nobody lying. It's crazy, man. This is not even the 1611. Yo, we're in 2026, bro. That don't
And so
have
once,
nothing to do with your conversation. Your slide is even out of place.
Yep.
Your
And then
whole
once,
slide doesn't make no damn sense.
once they get the right map, Africa will be freed.
You
Somehow.
can't tell me what my intent was.
What your intent was? What you had, Reggie? Brother Reggie, I'm with yourself.
It's so awesome.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, hey everybody. So you're spending a lot of time, and there's a story about the lion, the tiger, and the donkey. Ultimately, at the end of the day, the tiger woke up the donkey. I mean, the tiger woke up the sleeping ass lion, who's the king of the jungle, to tell him about a
You couldn't hear. You went out. You went out, Reggie.
I think the lion took your mic.
lion ass donkey, right?
You can't hear.
And the
Your
lion
phone went out. The phone went out.
sentenced the tiger for 2 years. No. Well, let me try it again.
All right, try it again.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Test 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
All right, go ahead.
We can hear you.
Let me. I'm gonna 1 2. I'm gonna go on another computer if you can't hear me.
We can hear you now. We can hear you. Yes.
Okay. So this is a story about the lion, the tiger, and the donkey. The tiger woke up the sleeping lion, who's the king of the jungle, right? Who's the ruler, and to complain about a donkey, and to tell him that the donkey was lying, right? And the lions got mad and sentenced the donkey 2 years. Sentenced the tiger 2 years not to say a goddamn word. Why? Because the tiger had no business talking to the dumb donkey. You got that?
Yeah.
The tiger had no business. The tiger had no business arguing with a dumb donkey. So, with all due respect, if you want to use another map, you can use the Peters. If you want to use another map, you can use the Peters projection map, right? The Peters projection gives the accurate proportions. So you should put that in the slide. Second, when you said that they were lying, then that required a footnote, right? So you can't write a statement like that in educational, and you say that someone is lying without a footnote. You have to at least say the footnote that goes to crap. The other thing about the Neanderthals is that Homo heidelbergensis is important because the Neanderthal descended from the Homo heidelbergensis, but there were also other species from Africa that also crossed over, and that admixture with the Homo heidelbergensis and other species, right, created Homo neanderthal. Just like in Africa, Homo sapien comes about through mixtures of admixtures in Africa to create Homo sapien sapien. So I just think that I think that you require more footnotes every time you make a statement, Cosmic. Did you hear that?
I didn't make any statements. Yeah, I didn't make any statements. I literally took direct quotes from
articles. Did you hear that?
Did you hear me?
I went out again.
I didn't make any statements. Every slide is a direct quote from an article.
So I hear you. Hold on, Chris. I hear your point on the map. I'm saying we used to make that map. That's the AU complaining about the map. We're saying that in 2026, bro, that's not a reason to disprove the sending of African Americans out the thing. You don't make your point with that, yo. Or with a 1611 map. That's what I'm saying. You get my point? Your intention to show that they know. Hold on for a minute. Let me come on, God. Let me finish talking. I'm trying to say, yo, even though the map is distorted, yo, it doesn't help your point in 2026 that African Americans descended from Africa, yo. You're saying you used to prove through a map that they lied about the size of Africa, yo.
That's not my point or my intent.
That's what just lies. So what's your point in the middle of the
slide?
slide trying to prove? What's the
The
point of a showing of a map? I thought your point was to prove that the governments and scientists was lying when they made the map.
Yeah, no, yeah. My point and the intent of me making that my first slide was to show that there is proof that governments and scientists lie to the masses of people. That was the intent of the very first slide.
That's what I just said.
We never know you didn't. You said that
they ain't got science since 1611 yet, though.
You said
but cosmic, who tells the truth then? Cosmic. But who does tell the truth? But who's where do you get your truth from then? Who do you believe then? Who's your source?
Basically, I don't regurgitate anything from anybody.
You clearly are.
So what do you do?
Yeah. So where do you?
Are you asking for my methodology?
No. Where do you get your information?
Where's your methodology?
So who is telling you the truth then? Come on, you got it. You can do it. Get out your tool. Get out your tool belt.
I'm just waiting for you to stop talking. I'm.
No, I was just watching your chin fold flip in the air. Keep going.
Nigga, what?
We're just trying to figure out, yo. So you basically saying that you don't trust nobody, but you got a whole presentation for the people you trust, white people. That was you telling me.
I never said that. See what I mean?
So you use
Who do you trust then? Where do you get your information? Who is the
people, Chris?
Yeah, who are the trusted people and organizations that you believe?
Go ahead. We're trying to figure out we want to know how you trust.
Yeah, where do you want to know we get your wonderful information?
What's your system of trusting? That's all I'm saying.
Go for it. And remember, we're working off the rubric that if they ever told a lie, they should not be believed. Remember, that's your rubric. So tell us where you get your information from. Go for it. You got this. You can do it.
Who said anything that came out in your mouth?
Do you know what a rubric is?
I just asked.
I know you didn't say it because you don't know these words. I just correct. Yeah. So who, what, where do you get your source? And what makes them trusted for you?
Thank you. That's a great way to ask it. Now, I'm going to answer that by telling you my methodology. My methodology, in the way that I research, is simple. Compare and contrast. That's it.
Is that it?
You think so? Your methodology is so where do you compare and contrast? You're the source.
If you go to my
Bro, your gathering research. Hold on. Your gathering research is a Venn diagram, yo. With the two circles, with the bro.
Yeah, he got his research with a rig.
I regurgitate everything y'all hear. Y'all never compare and contrast anything.
We can hear the.
All right, hold on for a minute, man. Let me read this.
That's what actual scholars do. Just so you know.
You said you gonna cry, man. Appreciate you, Ben. Man, that's some love, man. Canterbury already read that. Let me read out the cash apps for the day so far, man. Hold on, hey Chris, you just boy, you you funny. I ain't even mad at you no more, yo.
You got that scholarship.
I'm Ralph McCoffney. Appreciate the super chat, man. For those read that. That's what love.
Reggie said, "Who sent y'all to talk to the donkey?"
The donkey, Reggie, crazy.
Bro, a band is only a piece. That's only a piece of notation.
So I don't want to think you. I don't want you to think you crazy though. I'm saying, yeah, that map they used was distorted, right? But all maps are distorted because of the limitations of it not being on the globe because you put it on the flat surface. So they just chose the one that made Africa smaller than Greenland, yo. Okay, that's an issue with you, no problem. But this is pre-science. It's 1600. Science ain't there yet. So you blaming something that before science was there yet. We about to move into the scientific revolution, bro. So you saying governments are lying and scientists are lying because Europeans, right, made a map in the 1600s, yo. They just discovered America, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ. Anyway, how does that help the point that African Americans, how does that help? So you're basically saying that if they lied about the map in 1600s, then they lying about us being enslaved taken from Africa. That's what you're saying, yo. That's got to be your overall reason point.
No, he didn't say that. He's going to say that. That's his MO.
No, Ankh is hosting the show, and I appreciate his decorum because I know what it is to sit in that seat. And since I'm not in that seat, I'm going to disagree with Ankh completely. You're a lunatic and peanut butter nuts. Let that be clear, right? Nobody is taking you seriously. The decent of where African Americans come from, right? We're not taking none of this seriously, and you can't even make a coherent point. Your second slide talks about a lie, and there is no lie because we obviously know that is an inaccurate description used for navigation. You can choose whichever map you want, and that has no bearing on science and or politics. So what's your point? Your moot point. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide.
Hey, Cedric, check this out.
So you think you ready to Peter Pan?
So Cedric, check this out. So these numbnuts, these morons who come around the maps and Whitey, they forget that Australia is shown as the smallest, yet they're thriving. So not only Australia had to lie to their own people, we're able to overcome the fact that they have a smaller looking continent on the map and somehow still succeeded. And yet these dumb dummies are like, well, I mean, if you think about it, since they showed Africa as being smaller, I mean, that's why it's underdeveloped. It's like, you guys don't even understand the conspiracies you guys are coming up with. I mean, Australia's out here lying on behalf of other countries just for the fun of it. It's just insane that you guys even exist in this world of this coonery. At some point, you guys have to come out of your fog of ignorance. This is insane. You're imbecilic. You make every argument for racist. And when they talk about African Americans in a way, you are the proof. You are the complete proof of their arguments. And somehow you walk around with your head high, with your flag on your hat, and you somehow think they like you. It's absolutely insane. There's just no way that you go through this earth and can be this completely absent of intelligence. There's just no reason for it. And somehow putting these things on slides and going to different shows makes you think that you're providing coherent arguments. It is absolutely lunacy. And I don't get how you go to sleep and wake up in the morning and don't slide off a cliff because your brain does not work.
I'm sorry, I got cut off. Can I add? Okay, so let me just do this, right? So I'm gonna share my screen, and my screen is going to be probably one of the most accurate maps, right? And before anybody says anything, this is the Peters projection map, which they say is the most accurate as far as dimensions. But one of the things that you will see with the Peters projection map, right, is that there are lots of Peter projection maps. There's lots of ways to show data, right? So you should see that when there are maps are curated for certain types of data. It could be climate, it could be peopling, it could be the same map 10 different ways. So that's one of the ways that we should think. The other thing is that when you say Cosmic Chris, and peace to you for now, when you make something that says that they all lied, the governments and scientists are lying to you, so I could take this off, then that requires a footnote. That would help us if there's a footnote so that we can find out who else is saying it. Now, if you're saying it, right, that's fine. That's your opinion. But when you don't footnote it, then you're trying to make a statement of fact. That's problematic. The other thing I want to show you is something that might help us all, right? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just going to try to say that the notion that people keep saying that Homo sapiens came from different parts of the globe. Okay, there are lots of problems with that, but I want to give you this source from Max Planck, right? Homo sapiens already reached Northwest Europe more than 45,000 years ago. Okay, I guess you're going to say, or someone is going to say that they are lying. The arrival of Homo sapiens in cold northern latitudes took place several thousand years before Neanderthals disappeared in Southwest Europe. You can look this up, right? You can look this up. Just use the title Homo sapiens already reached Northwest Europe more than 45,000 years ago, right? So that should be able to help you so you can at least see the modern research to understand that there, in the colder climates, there were still Africans that had crossed over 45,000 years ago, right? And before the Neanderthals disappeared, right? So even with that, we don't really have to start talking about, we can Homo rhodesia and Homo heidelbergensis, what happens in Africa and happens in Europe, right? But the mere fact that humans are there 45,000 years ago should help us. And then there's admixture between those humans and other species of humans that may have survived, right? And as they travel the world, and then you get different phenotypes and things like that. So I hope that does this data bother your some of your ideas, Cosmic?
No, I've been tapped out to what y'all talking about. I showed one slide and y'all been talking for about 30 minutes about a whole bunch of nothing. So I'm not.
Right, but I just showed you a source that I thought would help.
And I'm telling you, brother Reggie, I'm not paying attention to your source or anything you're saying.
Okay.
Like, I'm not paying attention
to know what trolling left.
I'm
Third
just
slide.
real with you.
I'm sure the third slide is going to be just as bad as the first two. Go ahead. Let us get the
Okay,
third
let me
slide.
stop sharing I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because again, it's the lion, the tiger, and the donkey. And,
yeah.
And
yeah, funny.
When the donkey doesn't want to, at least he wants to entertain his conversation, but he doesn't want to entertain any other conversations. So,
Can't entertain any other conversation. He can't even read
put that back up.
If it's not on his slide, he can't even read it because he needs to practice what's on his slide. So go to the third one. Let's go.
All right.
That's why I look at the children. You know, it slides like a children's book.
Because I'm obviously talking to children who get it first of the month. I'm obviously talking to slow ADHD type motherfuckers.
So the fact that Alex Haley, let me get this straight. So the fact that Alex Haley got sued and his movie wasn't 100% accurate means that Africans didn't get enslaved, yo?
No, that's not. No.
What's the point?
I told you already. The point of the first slide, this slide, the next slide was to show that people lie. They lie.
Alex
Yes,
Haley,
but which people don't lie then, dude? Which people don't lie?
No, we're not talking about that. Read the.
No. But then who doesn't
all
lie?
that extra,
At some
that's why I'm
point,
not
you need
listening anymore. Y'all not even staying on topic.
We are
Y'all
looking at
like
what you wrote here. You are saying, Alex
ADHD and
Haley, we're
slow.
trying to figure out if your
that.
position is people
Let y'all
lie.
talk that talk.
But then
Yeah,
who
but why
are
is
the
he on the
people
show? I mean, at this point, he's shut off.
That's fine. Listen, I'm about to get on my own podcast, but
go for it. Don't you do that?
Pick my PowerPoint apart, so do that. They're not doing that. He started talking about some other job. You start showing other stuff. He started talking about
can't follow it, Cosmic. Now, okay, is your PowerPoint about people lying? Okay, so is that your PowerPoint?
Am I wrong?
Go to the next one, yo.
Yeah.
Most of Ruth was fictional. He just
Right,
said
but Alex Haley is not the government or institution.
it doesn't
Alex Haley
matter.
is the
I just
person.
showed proof of the government lying. Dude from
I know. What part of the government does Alex
AU
Haley
commissioner
represent?
saying it.
Well,
I'm not
but then
saying any of this
but then
stuff.
who do you listen? If humans lie, if humans are capable of lying, is there any any information you would read would be you shouldn't believe it.
Suspect
Like,
the
there should
line,
be
yeah.
no piece of information you can believe, because if your position point is that people lie, then who could you trust?
Right. That's
If
all
you're
we
using
asking.
this broad, if you're
Righteous
using this as a
people.
broad statement.
Righteous people. It's not
So
hard.
who are the righteous people?
Who
And
the
who do
righteous
you
people?
You want to know who I consider righteous? Even
Yeah,
though it
go
got
ahead.
nothing to do with my PowerPoint, you want to know?
No, we need somebody dealing with your PowerPoint that's righteous, though.
Yeah.
And why you would use them? Don't go off the. Come on, man, stay right there.
That's him. He's asking the retarded questions.
How's that retarded? You
That's not
put
a-
Because, as you just admitted, it's not even on my PowerPoint. He wanted me to go
using
off
the
of my
you're using the
PowerPoint.
government.
You know what?
You using
No,
look. Guess what you're using? Look, he sued in federal district court. Is not federal district court part of the government?
What does that mean? What are we saying? Like,
You
what's the point?
said that the government lie, so why ain't the court
They
lying?
do. The government don't lie.
So why ain't the federal court lying? Why you trust it? That's what
Oh
I'm
my
asking
God!
you, bro.
Did the federal court make the Mercator World Map be taught in schools to our children?
I know, but I'm
Okay,
asking
then.
why you trust
So why
him on this
you're
though.
asking irrelevant stuff.
So how come they wasn't? How come they wasn't lying against Alex Haley? Couldn't they have been lying? Don't you trust the black man over the government?
Read it. Read it.
They said the lawsuit has been. I can't even see what that is.
Amicably settled.
I can't even see it.
So both amicably settled. So that
Both
means
kinda
there was a
agree.
settlement.
Amicably.
They settled it out of court.
Right. So once they settled it out of court, there's no guilt.
Right.
Read it at the bottom. It says Alex Haley acknowledges and regrets that material from the African by Harold Cortlander found their way into his book Roots. He plagiarized somebody's work.
Oh, so this is about
It
plagiarism.
says found their way into his book. He did not admit guilt. What
No.
he did was
The next slide he does, and even in this slide
But this appears to be a civil case between two.
It's a civil case.
Yeah, so there's no need for admission.
Alex Haley acknowledges and regrets. How is that not admitting guilt?
So
Alex Haley,
I'm not.
So how
Yeah,
do
you don't
you
understand.
support any of your
Alex
arguments?
Haley
First of all,
No, that's
you
not
claim
right.
the government is
and
lying
regrets
and science is lying. You couldn't
material
prove
from
that.
the African
You
Chris,
bring
I
up
don't-
a
Chris.
civil court
Yo,
case about a story.
Hey, Chris, I'm not even concerned about the civil court case
Yo.
like that. I'm actually concerned with you, brother.
That's fine.
Do you not realize that you're trying to prove in your first slide that the government and scientists lie? Now, I'm going to accept you. I'm rocking with you. I'm on your side, young buck. I mess with the young buck.
Now I'm showing
Let me
people
finish.
who-
Hold on. And now you show me a slide with the federal government who you claim, who I just agreed with you that we will not trust. That first slide was so devastating, bro, that I said, you know what? I'm rocking with this young buck. We're not going to trust scientists, and we're not going to trust the daggone government. So I'm with you, Chris. But now you just tricked me, because now you showed me a slide against a black man using the federal government, got him in court suing him. So now I'm saying, so Chris, do I trust the black man or the federal government? You told me don't trust the scientists. You say don't trust the government. So you're flim-flamming me now.
No,
You had me, bro.
listen.
I was on your side. Chris, I know you hear what I'm saying. Hold on.
Yes,
I'm serious.
and
No,
you're
Chris,
wrong.
Chris,
You're
listen.
strong and
Hey,
wrong.
Chris,
You're strong and
listen.
wrong.
Chris, I'm not strong. Hey, Chris, you just told me you don't trust. We can't trust the scientists or the government. That's what you said in your first slide. Yeah, I read it, and you know what? I say this guy's good. He has convinced me. I said, you know what? I don't trust the government now, and I don't trust the scientists. So I'm on your side. Hold on, I'm following your presentation. Now you get to the third slide, and all of a sudden you trust the federal government to sue a black man. Dude, I am confused, Joe. You gotta help me out.
Wrong.
They
They settled it.
a Trump supporter too. This dude all over the place.
I just said it though. They settled it out of court. You're
But
not
I don't-
reading
but
the
I don't-
slide.
I don't
No,
trust
you're
them.
talking about the courts and the government. They
Yeah.
settled it out of court.
I know you hear me.
Alex Haley admitted
I know you hear me. I know you hear me.
That kills everything you just said.
No,
Bro.
yo, I think they made him talk, yo. I think they drugged him and made him talk. I don't trust the government, yo. I think they put a gun to his head, yo, and made him say that.
Yeah, can't trust the government.
You can't trust the government, bro.
The white man sued him about the slavery. So the white man is claiming to know more about slavery than a black man. And sued him by means of the federal government.
We trust Alex Haley over the government that you told us not to trust.
Yeah.
That's my point. And Alex Haley lied to y'all, and he admitted it in a lawsuit. And in my next slide.
No, they made him.
What did he lie about? What was
not only did he admit it, he settled out of court because he was wrong. He acknowledged and regret.
I believe
you. Not know what that means?
I trust your scholarship. I trust you as a 29-year-old. You said don't trust the government and don't trust the scientists. We get to your third slide. Now you want me to trust the government, which is the federal court system.
He settled out of court. The government didn't make him settle. He settled out of court.
They did make him. You didn't read the letter that they sent to him. They sent him a letter and say, "Boy, don't you better settle out of court." You didn't know that, Chris? You missed that part.
Either way, he didn't have to, did he? He chose to.
Move on to your next slide, Chris.
You didn't even read the slide.
I did. I don't have to read it. I don't trust the government. I don't trust the government. I don't got it. I don't trust
the government didn't force him to settle. He chose to do that.
Well, I don't trust the government. So keep going. So you already knocked the government out. So don't bring him back.
But can you admit that the government didn't make him settle?
Is he an African American?
I'm admitting that you said we can't. Your first slide, we talked about it for 3 hours. The map, don't trust me. And I said, this man convinced me. So since you convinced me, don't turn me back. Don't put me back on the government side. I'm on your side, Chris.
But he settled outside of court.
Chris,
why you keep talking the government? He settled outside of court.
Federal. Hold on, hey Chris, do you at least understand what I'm saying? I believe
I do, but it has no context because he settled outside of court.
What does that mean?
That means that they came up with an agreement by themselves as two parties, not with the government involved.
So what side did you choose? Hold on. So what side did you choose? No. So
government could have made up the case.
Hold on.
Man took the other evidence.
So hold on, Chris. So then, what side are you choosing? Are you choosing Alex Haley side or the government side right
Neither.
now?
I'm saying you can't trust the government. You can't trust Alex Haley. I'm saying you can't trust government and scientists.
Hey, stop yelling, dude. Who can you trust?
Whatever. Shut up. I'm saying you can't trust the government and scientists about.
Stop yelling, dude.
No. Oh
this
my
is a bad
God.
example. This is a bad example because the federal court, right?
Be careful, Reggie. He's going to call you fat. Don't.
The federal court. I know.
No, Reggie got a list.
The federal court.
Reggie, 60-year-old with a list. Go ahead.
The federal court, right? What they did was they have a process. It was going to be a jury trial. So jurors actually decide which side wins. The federal government is just the intermediary, right? That puts on the case.
Reggie, they didn't use any of that because he settled outside of court.
Wait,
no,
they began.
And wrong.
No, wait. So then you say Alex Haley, author of Roots, lost lawsuit. He did not lose the lawsuit. You should have said simply that Alex Haley settled out of court.
If you settled, nigga, you lost.
The plaintiff was Harold Cortlander.
And he won.
He was the plaintiff.
And he
right?
won.
No, he settled out of court.
He won money.
He won.
He won money.
In a settlement, both
Alex
parties
lost money.
In a settlement, both parties give way.
Come on, bro.
You don't know the process.
Anyway.
Right?
You're just
Anyway, what? So basically, Alex Haley didn't pay no money. I'm getting to it, fat boy. I'm getting to it, fat boy. I'm getting to it. Slow down. Go in your kitchen. Alex Haley acknowledges and regrets that material from the African Harold Cortlander found its way into his books. He said acknowledges and regrets. Go ahead with all that. New York Times.
Okay, wait 1 second before you go. What material was borrowed from the African?
He doesn't know. He doesn't read.
Thank you. What was borrowed? Because Alex Haley's name, Kunta Kinte.
Why does it matter what he plagiarized?
Because you didn't go any further. You didn't do any
I'm
research.
not supposed to. I made a PowerPoint about a certain topic. Y'all want me to be stuck on one thing? I'm not on that.
Go. All right, go.
I made my stuff my way to prove my point. And either way,
go ahead. All three
slides I said I was right.
Slow down. Your diabetes
All three slides y'all said I was right. All three slides I said I was right.
No, you convinced me not to trust the government, and yet you using the government.
You said I was right about not trusting the government, and that they actually did distort the size. You said
yes.
You said that he actually did lose a lawsuit.
Yeah, right.
You
convinced
so how was you right? All the
go
other
next.
stuff y'all saying is because y'all is.
Go next. Just go next.
This is next.
This is next. It's just the same thing.
That's the same thing, yo.
It was such a minor thing that he had to do 2 slides of it. That's how
Alex Haley, yo.
Read it.
You read. Come on, man.
You read
it. I'll read it if y'all can be quiet. I'll read them all.
We've let you talk for too long. Go ahead and read it.
Yeah, whatever. Alex Haley, author, admits Roos is fiction. That wasn't the last side. He admitted it.
Okay, what that got to do with the slave trade and African American descendant? That nigga didn't write a scientific.
It has to do with people lying about Africans coming from Africa.
Who cares about niggas like you lying?
That's what it is. It's
the
government lies. The guy who made the most famous show about it lies. The guy who wrote the book about it lies. It's about all these people lying to the mass public.
You don't got
But back to the question. Who do you trust? Who do you trust?
See, go ahead with all that.
Next slide.
Next slide.
Next slide.
Next slide. You have convinced me, Joe.
That's why I
trust nobody.
Everybody hates Chris.
Let's do
Everybody hates Chris.
You really have it in for Alex Haley, don't you?
I do.
Alex Haley. All right, what's this?
The Racial Integrity Act.
What's this got to do with this?
Let him read it. I want to hear all the.
Go ahead.
I want to hear the inflection in his voice when he puts the wrong emphasis on words. Go for it.
Go ahead, Chris.
Thank you. The Racial Integrity Act. Racial integrity laws were passed by the General Assembly to protect whiteness against what many Virginians perceive to be the negative effect of race mixing. They included the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, which prohibited interracial marriages and defined as a person who has no trace whatsoever of any blood other than Caucasian. The Public Assembly Act of 1926, which requires all public meeting spaces to be strictly segregated, and a third act passed in 1930 that defined as black a person who has even a trace of African American ancestry. This way of defining whiteness as a kind of purity and bloodline becomes known as the one-drop rule. These laws arrived at a time when a pseudoscience of white supremacy called eugenics. There go y'all with y'all eugenics. Y'all love that eugenics. These laws arrived at a time when a pseudoscience of white supremacy called eugenics gained support by groups like the Anglo-Saxons Club of America, which argue that the mixing of whites, African Americans, and Virginia Indians could cause great social or societal harm, despite the fact that races have been intermixed since European settlement. There's a part
so you understand what you read? So you understand what you read, though?
Yeah.
Why don't I?
What does that mean to you?
Right? So you do know that what you read clearly says that was pseudoscience and helped us out.
It said eugenics. It said eugenics with pseudoscience.
It said it's right.
Why you focus on eugenics, dude?
Right. It helps us out.
I mean, you literally preach eugenics.
No, I don't. No,
yes,
I
you
don't.
do.
No,
yes,
it's
you
pseudoscience.
do. Yo, Charles Darwin agreed with eugenics.
No, we already proved he didn't.
No. I proved it.
Hey, listen, diabetes. Stick to your slide.
Okay, Big Bag. Thank you. Part 2.
It's helping us now.
Yeah,
it's helping us, yo.
Yeah,
I know you don't comprehend. It's helping us.
No, all right, hold on.
Can't read.
Show me where it helps you right now. Which part of this paragraph helps y'all?
That is a pseudoscientific idea, my nigga.
You can't read, dude.
It says eugenics is pseudoscience.
Correct.
Despite the fact that races have been intermixed since European settlement, that helps us a lot.
How?
You know how sentences work, dude? Do you know how they work?
Because the fact.
If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
So it's pointing out. So here's the thing: it's pointing out to you. So it's saying the laws arrived at a time when pseudoscience of white supremacy, superiority, called eugenics, gained support by groups like the Anglo-Saxon clubs of America. In essence, they're pointing out that this Integrity Act, Racial Integrity Act, was based on pseudoscience, and that they were wrong. It is pointing out that it was based on a pseudoscience.
Yeah, how you don't understand that, Chris?
Yeah.
Bet. No, hold on. First of all,
understand that, Chris. Man, we went through this yesterday.
You're reading, dude.
I agree with some of what y'all just said, but like I said, y'all didn't even let me get to the finish of it. This is part one.
Well, just say what you're going to say. Why do you need so much explanation?
Because
why do you need so much exposition?
Oh
dude?
my God, this all comes from the same article.
Yeah, but what is
I'm proving my point.
But what's your point in this?
Can I get to it?
Well, hurry up.
Y'all keep cutting me off. I was trying to read the
say
whole
what you need
time.
to say instead of filibustering.
Okay, my point is,
you got 15 minutes here.
My point is that through the Racial Integrity Act, they label black Indians as colored people.
Okay.
Period.
Okay, African, but they was wrong. They was wrong.
Oh, they was wrong.
Because it said it was pseudoscience, you crazy nigga.
No, they said eugenics was pseudoscience. They say
the act itself was pseudoscience.
I'm letting you know right now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the same people that they classified that you're saying we're not. You're saying we don't come from America. You're saying we're not indigenous to this land. But white people like Big Back, Fat Boy over there, labeled us colored. Simple as that. And who's the colored people? Y'all know who we are. The colored people.
Use that word colored.
Are you calling?
Knew those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand. Would have as did alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures. Them niggas can't. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle. Them niggas can't read, they bluff. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read, kill conversation. I'm sitting back embracing constant winds, y'all bitches glazing. Ignorance profound at the forefront conversation. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing.
Come on, Chris, yo. You got to know that's a pseudoscientific law, yo. It doesn't help you out, bro. It was wrong, yo. It was pseudoscience, man. It was not grounded in science. It was the eugenics and all that was pseudoscience, bro. How you not read that slide? No, it's your slide says it. No, your slide says it. Your very slide says it.
And you're saying it like I don't agree with it, though.
No, you don't. You use this as proof.
Yes. Because it is
beating us up.
What are you
Dude,
talking
your brain
about?
is scrambled with stupidity.
Man, this is crazy, man.
So what you're saying right now is
I need some help. Cedric, Reggie,
you got another slide?
No.
So you got another slide?
This is the other slide. This is the second part. They never even let me read it.
We don't need you to
be ready.
Man, shut up. The point is
the point. No.
The point
Let me make
is
this point. Watch this. What's the point?
Yeah, watch this. Even in the first slide where they said
stay here. Stay here.
I never read this. I never read this one yet.
Well, we're on this new slide.
On the Racial Integrity Act is a pseudoscientific act, meaning it's wrong.
Okay, so listen to me.
Hold on, let me say this. So if it's naming Indians, black people, it's telling you that was wrong and incorrect. How don't you get that?
It's not telling you that. Listen to me.
Man,
This, oh my God.
Hey, yo, you don't know that
It
so
literally says
hold on.
Oh my God.
The
Bro.
Racial Integrity Act.
Y'all just repeating
called
this
Native
stuff.
American. It said right here, yo.
You were literally
was the
repeating.
trace whatsoever of any blood other than Caucasian. The Public Assemblages Act of 1926, which requires. Hold on, God damn it.
Keep going.
Hold on, man. The screen got
You
which
said keep going like
requires
he's gonna
all
get-
public meetings and spaces be strictly segregated. And the third act passed in 1930 that defined a black person who has even a trace of African American ancestry. Say this
That's
way.
it right there.
No, yo, it's wrong.
No, listen
What
to
do you-
me.
what do you
That's
think
defined as a black person who
You don't even know my argument.
First of all,
What do you think it's saying, Cosmic? Tell us what you think it's saying.
There's no way in the world.
It said what it said. The point is, I'm telling you right now, they
It
label.
says what it says. The point
Oh
is, it's not
my
what you're doing
God!
right now.
You're not even letting me explain.
You don't.
Well,
you
you
don't gotta
have
explain
time
it.
to
Reading
explain it.
itself explains it.
Just say it. What do you think it says?
How can I just say y'all keep talking over me?
We're not. Don't cry. Just say it, man.
I ain't gotta cry. There can't no
You're
fat boy make me
crying. It's
cry.
okay. Just
Fuck
say
outta
it.
here.
We're here for
I'm
you.
trying
First of all, anyway, it say that defined as black a person. Who the hell wrote this?
Yeah.
Did you write that?
Yeah. It's almost like he agrees with the Neanderthals he hates. It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, you playing too much, yo.
Yeah, y'all slow it. Y'all slow it.
We
Y'all
slow?
strong.
We're the slow ones.
It's crazy.
You
Yeah,
can't-
for
you-
sure.
you
For
can't
sure.
because
Y'all is real life.
You have not
retarded.
been able to prove to us that you can read a sentence and
I
comprehend.
proved everything. I read this better than y'all did.
No, you didn't.
For sure. We ain't heard you read
That's
yet,
not
Big
a
Bang.
real sentence, bro.
It doesn't matter. Like I said, I didn't write any of this. All these are direct quotes from my
It's the
articles.
Ron
From my
Drop
sources.
rule, yo. Did you know it's a this way of defining whiteness as
Can I
a
make my
kind of
point
purity and blood
Can I make my
became
point
known
first, and then y'all
as
gonna go on
the
y'all pseudo rant?
You can just make
one
one
drop
point.
rule, yo.
You spend most of your
I
time
can't
whining.
make my point when y'all talking over me because
Stop
I don't do
whining.
this. I don't do this unprofessional bull BS. This is
You're
BS.
not professional.
You
I'm,
are.
I'm way more professional than y'all. 100%. Dr.
No, you're
Reggie,
not.
Dr. Reggie, you lose every debate you ever been in.
Listen.
And you're my
Brother
brother
Reggie,
Reggie, yeah, because
my
you're not
name.
a doctor. Our brother Reggie,
My
you
name
lose
is Brother
every
Reggie.
brother Reggie, you lose every debate you've been in.
That's fine.
I got
do
a fat
fake-
white
I
boy
do
on
fake
here talking
debates
like
on
he
the
knows
big
something.
screen.
Yes.
You have never
Hear
been
that?
on the
I'm
big
get caught
screen.
in his
Who's the
I'm get caught in his tracks
who's the fat
every
white
single
boy?
day.
Tell me again.
You
Who's
too
the fat
loud.
white
You
boy?
too
You're
loud.
the fat white boy.
You too
Oh,
loud.
me.
Loud.
Yeah,
You,
Let
have
me show you.
never, you will never get
Imagine
on the
that.
big screen.
This is what we're
Did
gonna
you know
do.
that you had a fat white boy in your crew?
Yeah, I didn't know I had one in the crew.
Oh, you
I
got
I
one.
had.
Fat white boy sitting right there
Yeah,
talking to you.
Chris, we're gonna do this for you. This is from 1974. This is the great master teacher, John B. Clark. This will help you out.
Man, Art, you don't even know what I'm trying to say.
You don't know what you're trying to say, dude.
It's a political term and a term which indicates
All
our
right, you know what?
self-awareness at this
I'm
juncture
not
in
about
history,
to
and I think
just
we really need
No,
keep
keep
wasting
that.
my time
we
with
really
slow
need to
motherfuckers.
Just
really
listen,
bathe
just
in
listen.
blackness for a while. But
No,
I,
I have my
grab
own
hold of it,
podcast to get to.
go on
Y'all
something a
dragging
little
this
more
out.
important.
I'm not about to
doing
listen.
that.
I'm not about to listen to this. I'm
Just
Black
let, hey
will
Chris,
tell you
just
how you
listen.
look,
Chris,
and it's gonna tell
listen.
you who
Listen,
you
gonna
Chris.
just go to my podcast. I'm gonna
We're
let
essentially
y'all
an African
finish
people.
doing what
Wherever we
y'all
live on
doing.
this earth,
Listen, Chris.
we're essentially an African people.
It's a
And we relate to
pseudoscientific
the
rule, yo.
millions of African people throughout the world, including the uncounted millions of Africans in Asia. The word Afro-American or African-American would probably be more appropriate and more honest and more in keeping with what we actually are, because all of us are not positively, physically, real jet black. And so the argument now sometimes is between the supernationalists and the mild nationalists and blacker than thou, when blackness is a state of mind, a state of attitude, a state of approach to things that can exist in almost any of us, including from the blonde black person to the jet black. And the jet black can be traitors, and they can be patriarchs. They can be a whole lot of juncture in history. And I think we really need it. We need to.
So I just want to make this point here, yo. He reading about the one drop rule, man. The damn screen drop. The one drop rule is a pseudoscientific rule. It does not help Chris. I just can't do it no more with Chris, man. He got me. He ran, he got shot up and ran and left. He went 4 slides and he died.
Like Alex Haley is a scientist. Like Alex Haley is one case. You know, he wrote a narrative. You know what I'm saying? Which is his narrative is a possibility, but still, like we got anthropologists like Zora Neale Hurston, who wrote the book Barracoon. You know what I'm saying? Actually got a narrative of the actual, you know what I'm saying, slaves of the boat.
But he didn't write a scientific document. He wrote a damn movie, bro. It wasn't.
Yeah, a damn novel.
It's a novel. It's not based in scientific. Yeah, like it was. Who the hell was watching and thinking that was exactly how it happened? It was a narrative. Really?
That's why I say we got actual anthropologists like Zora Neale Hurston. You know what I'm saying? Study, like, look, her book got the book Barracoon. You know what I'm saying? Actually documented. You know what I'm saying? The last, you know what I'm saying? The last slave boat. You know what I'm saying? They ever documented.
Yeah, I don't know how he went 4 slides and beat himself half to death. Anyway,
my brain
hurts. Was a good one. Yeah, my brain hurts.
Yeah, I told you about the donkey, like, and the tiger. Like, I could sentence y'all for a whole year for talking to a donkey.
I figured he was 29, yo. I know what I was doing at 29, yo. I figured I'd give him a break 29. Now I'm back to 80 blind privilege.
I'm gonna make the t-shirt and I'm gonna send it to you. 8 to 80. No. You don't get a pass because you're 29. You're a lunatic.
Yeah.
Reggie's right. We are entertaining the lunatics in the asylum.
Yeah,
we are playing with the donkey.
We wanted to get it off today. Get it in. Anyway, man, look, man, appreciate you stopping through. Reggie's late, man. We gotta do it.
But before you go, could I play with Stuart Tyson Smith's set?
Yeah, go ahead.
On your channel. So
go ahead.
Yeah, give me a second for it to queue up. Right. Give me a second. Because I've been promising you, Unc, I've been wanting to give you this. And so I'll put it on your show. Okay, so I got it. So let me go back to all right. Okay, so I got it. So let me get ready to play it. So I talked to Stuart Tyson Smith about the 1-drop rule, right? And wait. Okay. No, I have to play it with the sound. So I have to put it back and play it with the sound. Okay, so let me take it off and play it with the sound, right? Because you're not going to hear the sound. Okay, so let me remove it. Remove the share. Because we are researchers, so we go out there in public, and we go and find the people that said these things, and we get a chance to talk to them. We try to talk to the experts, right? Okay, so here it goes right here. So share. Okay, so let me get to the part with Stuart Tyson Smith. Here it goes. Okay, where are we here? Right here. Okay. Let me see if I can turn it up. Okay, great.
Thank you very much, Denise, for this wonderful work and frankly, the courage, to do what
Egyptians black. So I can cut it up.
That we live in.
Right? People are being so confused. Lots of times we're looking at one individual, right, on a painting, and then we're calling that person a Nubian or dark, right? And even when you do that, it seems some people say that you can't do that, right? That is an Egyptian. How do we confuse in the modern day ethnicity, climes, and diversity? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so the important thing to recognize is that both race and ethnicity are cultural constructs and not biological realities. So there's no way to measure race. In a similar way, there's no way to measure ethnicity. Ethnicity in particular is situational and socially contingent. So people can shift ethnicities, but also it's something you assume in a particular interaction. So it's very variable. You can't necessarily identify ethnicity by just looking at traits. You have to look at interactions, which is where ethnicity plays out. In the case of race, you have to realize that Africa is the cradle of humanity. That's the most diverse genetic makeup of any continent, right? And as well as a variability in coloring and whatnot. So, and it's tidal. So people closer to the equator are darker, people closer, farther away north you go, people get lighter. And so we see in Egypt exactly what we would today, exactly what we might expect, which is variability. So people in southern Egypt, they may not, modern Egyptians, they may not self-identify as black. By an American definition, you would define them as black. And that's important because of the long history of racism and the way Egyptology has been entangled with that. But it's also important to recognize that the modern Egyptians are the descendants of the ancient Egyptians, but they're also Africans. And so
those particular populations that were the Berber populations, those particular populations, but there are other populations that came in that are not of those original populations. But the last question, and I know you got to run, right? The word Kemet, right, gives these people what you call a black reality based on the definition of the word Kim, which I write as being sacred black, right? So it gives it another kind of thinking that they have a black reality. But I'm gonna let you close out.
Yeah. So the point about Kemet is less, the debate whether you reflect skin color. I don't think so. But in fact, what it shows is that there was no blackness was not negatively marked. In the same way that blackness in Western society and culture, and to some extent in modern Arab society and culture, is marked as negative. It shows that in fact it's marked as a positive thing. So with Kemet, with the color of Osiris, which is connected to Kemet, the black land, the rich soil, the fertility of Egypt, and it's a sacred thing as well through Osiris and and the constant cycle of life, death, and rebirth.
Well, I'm gonna catch you in another session because you're busy, right? And I don't want to take up too much of your time. And we might talk about Kemet and cattle, maybe if we have time. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have another section where I talk to him. Let's see if I can find it.
For the long ancient history, linking in 19th and many of these furnished names that the number Sphinx nation and 104 different kingdom come was truly Nubia. So like all ethnic stereotypes, Egyptian and Persian artists, some identity becomes 1450s. We had some remarkable that the action in this process of entanglement adapted a little bit with this typically Nubian set of motifs.
Okay, it's probably not on this video, but I got to talk to him while he was on stage. So
we'll get it next time.
But at least I got you that so you can cut that out. You can cut that out. All right. Hope that was helpful.
Yeah, it was. Appreciate you.
I know it's late. Peace.
Yeah, it's late night. Man, we out of here, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Alex, the white boy. Yo, done changed your whole thing. He done made ain't nowhere in the world, yo.
And did you get my video, Unc, of
yeah, I looked at it.
Sleeping?
Yeah. I played it. I ain't played, but I played that video. What I know exactly where it was at. I think he was looking at the book. Looked like he was falling asleep, but he might not have. It was crazy shit. Comedian was making good fun of it. It was good. It was hilarious. I thought he was looking at that book, but he could have been asleep. Whatever it is, it's complete foolery, man. Look, man, we appreciate everybody coming through, man. It's reading comprehension, yo. That's the real issue with what's going on, how we reading, what we saying, what we not saying.
They knew those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand. Would have, as did, alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read, kill conversation. I'm sitting back embracing constant wins, y'all bitches glazing. Ignorance profound at the forefront conversation.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You play them guffing. Acting aggressive, building nothing.
You vote Trump, hating, top debater, knowledge generator, Mount Olympus. We built this, them niggas can't read, gifted. Now I'm pissed, you did this. True and you miss, can't hit this. Your 5th grade reading did this. Book reading, kill this. Now read this, what's up with the fakest?
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You play them guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing.
Them niggas can't read, but what's the reason they chose greed over reason over intelligence? I've been relevant, believe me. YNs can't read, feel penitentiary, but I stay free, stay slick on the John Wick shit, and I'm loud on the mic with that stem grip. Pseudo killing till the day I die. Don't know why, most get high, but I stay fly. Never less than the guy, rather stay sober than high. Keep the rocket from pockets, check the document, been rocking it. Filled all requirements, wild environments, still pull blicks, shooting that science shit. Them nigga can't read, die and breathe. They smoke, spray weed, they smoking trees, bend knees. It be what it be.
Them niggas can't read. It be what it be.
They die to go to hell.
Now free. It be what it be, never mattered to me. Always could read, yeah, niggas can't read. Yet they breed, kids that can't read. Fill the prisons, just up, cut, running around, doing stick-ups. I'm too quick, pull blicks, them hits, staying on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Live in America, land in the free.
I keep it on me.
I pull blicks, slick, protection shit.
Stay on that science shit.
Them niggas get what they get.
Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Them niggas get what they get.
It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read. Man down. Hit hum with the knowledge frown.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down.
Clowns down, pseudo around. That's when it all gets crazy. Broke man lazy. Stotos never phase me. Driving Miss Daisy. Bitch, niggas crazy. Read the books, slick niggas gave me.
Riding waves like the Navy. Knowledge cool, full of bravery. Always killing pseudos, never maybe. Using gift science gave me. Staying right. Speak, I'm loud on the mic. Using gift science gave me. Always talking shit. Pseudo killers on top the gravy.
See the pseudos come around.
Guns them down. Force them down.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down. See the
man, I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, man, look, we out, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Y'all know how we do it. When the pseudos come around, yo, we gun them down. Man down.